It's time for Rough Riders Baseball. Today's game is being brought to you by the Bank of Gillette, BlackRock Medical Imaging, Blessed Performance, Signature Realty, Highmark Credit Union, and Hoskinson's Health and Wellness. Today's game is also being brought to you by Visionary Communication, Gillette Medical Imaging, Bighorn Dental, Fisher Sand and Gravel, TNT Guns and Ammo, and White's Frontier Motors. Thanks as well to Gate Tech, TCRI Energy Services, the Wyoming Department of Transportation, Powder River Dental, Brigade Energy, and Soulmates. Let's head to the press box for Rough Riders Baseball.
And welcome out here to Latke Memorial Stadium here in Gillette, Wyoming, as we get set here for some Rustler baseball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Chase Horsley, the Horseman here, bringing you the call here of our Rustlers baseball today here as they take on the Cody Cubs. Now the Cody Cubs coming in here at an 18-13 on the season so far. The last few matches able to come away with some pretty good wins out there in Billings, coming away with a win over Lewistown Redbirds 13-0, and the Bozeman Bucks on the Bozeman Bucks A team on Friday. And again, the Rough Riders did take on the Bozeman Bucks in the bigger Bozeman Bucks in Idaho Falls, but the Bozeman Bucks A team went an 18-5 win for the Cody Cubs there. They fell to Binnerod Red Sox, the A squad, 12-0. Harv North Star 14-1. Gallatin Valley Outlaws 8-3. That's some really big, tough competition out there for the Cody Cubs. As the Rustlers coming in after a pretty solid outing out there in Omaha, going at 3-5 on the weekend as they take down the Stevens. Well, let me pull that one all the way down. There we go. Pelts Coast Spartans. Oops. Goodness gracious. The Warriors 5-3. Winning that one. At Viticus, the Eagles Junior 16U team, they won 9-1. Took down Post 76 Thunder 5-4. Fell to Dodge City in game 2, 14-3, and then also in game 1 of the whole tournament, they fell 5-3. Had a really good outing, as we said, winning 3 of the 5 that they had. So pretty solid spot as they go 3-2. On the weekend there in Omaha. So normally the Rough Riders are heading out to Omaha right now, but again they went out to the Idaho Falls tournament, so they actually will have a matchup against the Miles City Outlaws tomorrow at 2 p.m. here at Latke Memorial Stadium, and then they will also have another matchup. They're going to be taking on Sturgis coming up on Thursday. Night game times will be at 5 and 7:30. It'll be in Sturgis for those ball games that come your way. So that's what's going down here. And again, the Rustlers right now, a conference matchup here against Cody. Right now, the Rustlers are sitting at 2-4 in conference play. A big win, 2 wins here would set them up in a pretty good spot. Cody Cubs in a really good spot, though, being a pretty solid 2-2 in conference play right now for the Cody Cubs as well. So a lot to go down here for both squads here as the Cody Cubs come in here with the all grays and blues, the blue vest today. The Rustlers coming in, they're all white unis with the nice Rustler logo on the right shoulder. Riders caps are going to be the white and red caps for the Rustlers today. As once again, we're here at Latke Memorial Stadium. The starting lineups and everything getting announced right now, so we'll go through those here with you. And we'll start with the Cody Cubs. It's going to be Easton Johnston going to be leading things off here for the Cody Cubs. He'll be playing shortstop. Then batting second is going to be number 10, Easton Hartley. He'll be on the bump today. Batting third, he's going to be Ewan Phillips. Batting fourth, who's going to be number 5, Russell Undenberg. He'll be the catcher today. Batting fifth, he's going to be number 19, Lane Fessler. He'll be playing first. Batting sixth is number 22, Tommy Sitz. He'll be the second baseman. Batting seventh is number 14, George Menchin. He'll be the left fielder. Batting eighth is going to be number 13, Evan Macias. He'll be the center fielder. Batting ninth is number 2, NC Horst. And he will be the right fielder.
Second baseman, number
Kevin Phillips will be the third baseman today for the Cody Cubs. And for the Rustlers, starting lineup set is going to be number 10, Longer Little. He'll be the shortstop. Batting second is number 18, Cage Medford. Left fielder. Batting third is going to be 14, Aiden Jefferson. He's going to be the designated hitter. Batting fourth is number 13, Brody Lawson. He'll be the third baseman. Batting fifth is going to be number 26, Braden Gamble. Be the first baseman. Batting sixth is going to be number 27, Lane Poole, the center fielder. Batting seventh is number 21, Riker Opsel, second baseman. Batting eighth is going to be number 11, Tyler Reed, catcher. And batting ninth is going to be number 17, Beck Swecker, the right fielder. Let's to the national anthem.
All right, let's play ball.
And welcome back out here with Rustler Baseball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonRadio.com. Chase Horsley, the Horseman here, bringing you the call. As we get set here for the top of the first inning coming your way here on Horseman Broadcasting Entertainment, the Basin Sports Network on YouTube, and yet as we said, 106.7 The Legend, BasonRadio.com here on your radio airwaves. So the Rustlers, as we talked about, coming in here at 23-16 with 3-2 on the weekend there in Omaha, which is pretty solid after the first game was a little rough. First two games, you should say, were actually a little rough there for the Rusties, so they able to get the job done and come away, as we talked about, 3-2. Cody Cubs right now in a really good spot as well, sitting at 18-13 on the season. And they had an early morning to get all the way back up here in Gillette, Wyoming, as Cody is quite a bit of ways. So those tuning in here for some Cody Cubs baseball, we appreciate you tuning in here to our station. Again, here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonRadio.com, Horseman Broadcasting Entertainment on our Facebook page, where you can watch the ball game, or you can tune in on YouTube and check their Basin Sports Network. So many different places to tune into today's ball game. As we get set here on the bump today is going to be Jet Hamilton here for these Rusties. Hamilton's been pitching really well this year, been really helping out. Again, the Rustlers had to use quite a bit of pitchers again in Omaha, coming away with 31 hits so far this year that he's been given up. He's pitched 431 times. He's 1-1 on the season on that part, and his ERA right now is rocking a 4.541, as Easton Johnston is going to be leading things up here for the Cody Cubs. As we get set here, well, waiting on the infield umpire. He was taking a little snazzle over there. It's actually going to be Dylan Cope on the bump here for us today. I don't know where I got Hamilton from. Picks up and fires. That one's going to be fouled away. And that's going to be 0-1. So let me give those other stats here for Dylan Cope here. Is Dylan pitching wise? We'll get that here in a second as he comes set. Batting average is 2.414 for the ERA. The butt tipped right down there. Third base line. That's going to be easy and simple. As Rutter's going to be at first base. Nice bunt single to get things going.
Pitcher number 20, Easton Hartley.
So that's one way to get things rolling along. As now it's going to bring up Easton Hartley. So Easton Hartley, the pitch. And that one's going to miss high in just inside. It goes to a 1-0 count. 1 ball, no strikes. Rutter sitting at first base. Dylan Cope out of the stretch once again. Rustlers trying to work this one around. Here's the pitch. And the off-speed pitch, no good. Tyler Reed wanted to smack it down to first base, but couldn't hold on to it. Still going to be another ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Throw back over to first, and that's going to be way off the line. Trying to do the sidearm throw is now he's going to round 2. Heads all the way over to 3, and that's going to be a 2-base error here for the Cody Cubs. So the Rusties are going to come away with their first error of the ball game. But he'll reach off the air all the way to third, and now Cody Cubs have a runner in scoring position. And sitting 90 feet away, time's going to be called here as Doug Evans going to go out and talk here with Dylan Cope. Just moments trying to figure out what in the world was that. He was trying to get that sidearm throw, and that was way to the left side. And ball goes straight to the fence. There was nothing you could do about that one. So nothing you can do about that, and we roll back. Still 2 balls and no strikes. Retro sitting all the way at third again after the error by Dylan Cope. As he comes set, here's Dylan. Looks over to third, fires home, inside pitch. Slider does roll in, and it goes to a 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Top of the first inning. Comes set. Picks up and fires. Chopped foul. Goes 2-2. Dylan Cope fighting back here into this count. King Cody Cubs, a really solid baseball team. And in the single A's, they make it all the way to the state tournament. Have won a few of them. Now it's all together in the north-south region. And it's all weird. We'll just go with that. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the way. That one smacked high. Going back out to left center. Going back, and that ball's going to get down. Out there across center field. That's going to be down for a double here for the Cody Cubs. And a nice knock for Easton Hartley. He's going to tack on the first run of today's ball game. So it's a 1-0 ball game now as the Cody Cubs able to take the lead. Puts a runner sitting at second, and still no one gone in the inning. So the error does end up costing him. His run comes home, an RBI there for Easton Hartley. It's going to bring up Phillips. The third baseman trying to work the way. Runner sitting at second, still no one gone in the inning. Top of the first. Dylan Cope once again comes out of the stretch. Wind blowing out. Looks more of the east to west. The pitch. And that's going to miss off the inside. Just a little over the top of the zone, goes 1-0. Ball and no strikes. Swings and misses, and that one goes to a 1-1. Dylan Culp comes set. Looks back over to 2, steps up, he'll be safe, nothing else going. Ball with a strike. Here to Phillips. In a pretty big lead out there is Easton Hartley over there at second, and that's going to hit him right in the foot. And the runner's going to be aboard. So we hit by a pitch. Runner's now going to be at first and second. Are they going to say it hit his... Are they calling it a dead ball or not? Waiting to see what the official umpire is going to say here at home plate. Looks like he might have leaned into the pitch, and if he leaned into the pitch, then it will be a 1-2 count on the way. And it looks like they're going to say that. Or maybe you just didn't.
Appear to be no attempt to move out of the way. Count will be 1-2.
So ball and 2 strikes on the way here to the Cody Cubs. Trying to work from Phillips, so he will not be aboard with the hit by a pitch. And here's the 1-2, popped up. Going back out towards the second base side, rolling back, and can't make the grab. Cannot make the throw. Throw over to 3, not going to be there anyways. As it's going to be a looper back out towards that second base side. As Riker Opsel could not come away with the catch. Runner's going to be now at first and third. And technically, with that one being so far in, the Riders would classify that as an error. But I would give it a bloop single. So instead of a hit by a pitch, he comes away with a single, moves the runner over to third. So runner's at the corners. Still no one gone. 1-0 Cody. Dylan Cope comes set, fires back over to first, and he'll be safe. Looks like we're going to have a special guest that comes and joins us a little later on here with today's broadcast. That pitch is going to miss. Goes 1-0. Get the Cody Cubs. (18-13). Runners at the corners. They know how to get runs home. Already done so with a 1-0 spot. They are a pretty powerful hitting team. They're batting .311 on the season so far. Slugging percentage around .459. They've tacked on 249 hits. The RBI totals 226, 227 now with the earlier run. Ball and no strikes. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes here to Russell, the catcher. Russell Underberg, he's got 34 RBIs so far this year. Throws over to first. Not in time, he'll be safe. So safe there, and we keep going again. Runner goes, popped him up. Back out towards the left field. Who's going to call it? Now it's going to be out to center, worked the way back, throws over to home, not going to be in time, as the throw is just way off the line. That ball drifted from the left field side and tracked all the way back out to the middle center, and puts it away for out number 1. So sacrifice fly works to the way.
That'll bring up first baseman.
It's an
number
F4
19,
since the
Lane
second
Gallagher.
baseman ended up catching the ball. And there's one guy, Lane Vessler, to the dish. Tacked in the other run as well. Makes this 2-0. Runner still chilling over there at first. Dylan Cope down and up. Throws back over to first high, and that's going to be no good off the pickoff attempt. Gage Metford out there in the left lane, pull in center. Becksbucker in right. Brody Lawson at third. Lager Little sitting there at short. Riker Opsel at second. Brennan Gamble at first. Tyler Reed behind the dish. And Dylan Cope, your pitcher. That ball is going to miss off the outside just by a hair. And it goes the ball in no strikes here. Dylan Cope really tried to get that outside pitch to work off that corner. Just hasn't been able to get that call too much today. Looks back over to first base side. That ball's going to get away once again. And that goes all the way out towards right field side. He's going to round two. He loses his helmet. And he's going to come away with another error that moves two runners on once again. So another error puts this to the point where two runners going to move all the way over to the third base side off the pickoff side, and now you got a runner sitting 90 feet away in scoring position once again.
1 out, counts 1 ball. Runner on third.
The second error of the ball game. Actually, excuse me, the third error of the ball game for the Rustlers. Still ball and no strikes, the pitch, and that's going to miss. Already a 2-0 ball game with only one gone. 2 balls and no strikes here to Lane Vessler. Dylan Cope comes set, picks up, fires outside. Does get the call. Good framework by Tyler Reed. Goes 21. So 2 balls, 1 strike here in Latke Memorial Stadium. And conference matchup here between the Rustlers and the Cody Cubs. The pitch, and that's going to get in there for a strike as well, 22. Now the Rough Riders will take on the Cody Cubs a little later on in the year. It's going to be their final game of the season. It'll also be senior night out here. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 gone before that state tournament. That's here at Latke Memorial Stadium. Picks up and fires the 2-2. That's going to be fouled back, and it keeps it 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lane Desler is currently hitless for the past 4 straight games, trying to find his first knock and get out of his slump. The pitch, that's going to be grounded up. Lager's going to pick it up, throws over to first, and in time. But the run's going to come home to score. It is a 6-3 out, but an RBI comes in as well, makes this a 3-0 ball game.
Rusty's nothing. That brings up second baseman number 27.
So nobody on for the first time since the first batter. I should say really since the beginning of the ball game. As it's a 3-0 ball game, Cody Cubs lead. There's 2 gone in the inning now. Picks up and fires. That goes off the inside lane. It goes for a strike. Goes 0-1. Tommy Siltz here to the dish here for the Cody Cubs. Since so far this year, 83 at-bats, 113 plate appearances. That's going to be shot out towards the Lager Little. He'll make the catch, putting it away for out number 3. Well, the Rustlers able to get out of that inning, only giving up the 3 runs off the 2 errors and a couple of hits that come aboard here for the Cody Cubs as well. We'll head to the bottom of 1. Rustlers down 3-0. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning coming your way. 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com, and streaming on Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, Every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet, fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus bread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade, packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch. Ride on in, saddle up, eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street, next to Thunder Basin Ford.
And welcome back out here with Rustler Baseball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Chase Worsley here, the Horseman, bringing you the call once again here at Ladkey Memorial Stadium, coming your way as we get set. The Rusties already down a 3-0 ball game as we head to the bottom of the first inning, coming your way. Leading things off is going to be Lager Little coming away. So far this year, pretty solid batting average this year, batting with a nice 303 on base percentage, around 421 so far. As that first pitch is going to be outside, goes a ball in, no strikes here for the Rustlers. So here's the pitch, and that one's going to be missed. And fouled away. Picks up and fires. And rocks back once again. 2 balls, 1 strike. Go pitch, and that's going to miss. 3 balls and 1 K. 3 balls, 1 strike. That's going to be fouled back, and it goes 3-2. Here to Lager Little. On the bump today is Easton Hartley. So far, pitching-wise this season, 34.2 innings pitched as he rocks back and fires home. Popped up and fouled back. He's pitched 632 pitches. He's 4-2 on the year. He's given up 39 hits and 33 runs. ERA 2.827. That one's going to be popped up back out over towards the second base side. Over there is Sitz, and he'll make the catch and putting it away for out number 1. Shallow right field. Sitz able to make the grab, and there's a 1 gone already. So just a nice easy P4. There's 1 away. So here's the first offering. That's going to be bunted and popped up. Foul. So Gage Medford can't get the first bunt attempt down. It goes 0-1. No balls in 1 strike here. 1 gone in the inning. Homes of Law LLC, great sponsor here of Rustler Baseball, Horseman Broadcasting and Entertainment, and the Basin Sports Network. Picks up and fires outside, or excuse me, little inside, and it goes 1-1. A ball and a strike on the way. So Gage Medford trying to work back. Ball in 1 strike. Rocks back and fires home. Outside. Does get the call outside corner. Goes into a 1-2 count. Ball in 2 strikes on the way. Picks up and fires inside. Woohoo! Slider just missed. It goes 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the way. 3-0. Cody Cubs lead. Picks up, fires. That's going to be fouled back. And still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still 1 gone in the inning. Working the way is Gage Medford. So far been rocking the hits, trying to keep the hit parade rolling around. As he rocks back and fires outside. Misses, goes 3-2. Well, our special guest has finally arrived here with us. It's head coach Nate Perleyberg here of the Gillette Rough Riders. And hopefully, can you hear me all right?
Got you right there, Chase.
Well, perfect. That's what I love to hear. So we got Coach with us here, and that one's going to be a quick ground out for 3 out. And it puts it gone. So too quickly gone here for the Rusties. As now we will move in. Here at a good spot. As two gone in the inning. Back over here to Aiden Jeffress. The designated hitter trying to get rolling around. First pitch off the inside. And looks like that one misses. Goes the ball in, no strikes. So 1-0's the count. As he picks up and fires. That one's going to be fouled back, 1-1. All right, now can you hear yourself? Can you hear yourself talk now?
I've got, yep.
Oh, there we go.
There we
Perfect.
go.
I was making sure. I was just like, I couldn't hear you. Well, I'm still in dynamic mode. That one's going to go to a 1-2 count. Well, Coach, it's been a minute since I've gotten to talk with you.
No, I know. Every time we tried to do any type of coach's show, I was selfishly busy, or you had something going, or just didn't work out. And we haven't caught up on the road, and so it's nice to get together here and talk. And I know I told you I'd do some high school football with you, so I guess I better.
So you're gonna rock some baseball for me.
I know this a little more, so I can get.
1-2 on the way, Aiden. He's going to take off, drop third strike, throws over to first, who's going to be in time. And that will put it away for out number 3. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a timeout as we'll head to the top of 2. The Cody Cubs lead this thing 3-0. We'll be back here with more Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom design automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
When it comes to purchasing a new or pre-owned vehicle, White's Frontier Motors makes buying locally easy. Their lot is filled with only the best new Chevy and GMC vehicles. Or are you looking for pre-owned? White's Frontier Motors has you covered. They have a vehicle for every budget. Stop by 444 Skyline Drive or browse their inventory at whitesfrontier.com. Don't forget their $1,000 price match guarantee. White's Frontier Motors, proud supporter of our local businesses, students, and athletes. 682-8851.
And welcome back out here with Rustler Baseball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Chase Horsley here, the Horseman, alongside with our special guest, head coach Nate Perleyberg here with us. And Coach, I mean, so far the Cody Cubs, we've talked a little bit off air about how good the Cody Cubs team was in the single A side, and you just know they're going to make a run here in the big double-A side where really it's all together. So it really doesn't matter what side you put them on.
Yeah, no doubt. We watched them in Rapid City here 2 weekends ago and came away very impressed. They obviously Coach White does a great job with it, but really do a lot of things really nicely and bunt the baseball well and defend it, throw strikes. And important for Dylan right here to have a quick one here and get back in the dugout here. Couple unforced errors that first inning and try to have a quick one here and get after these hitters a little bit.
Well, you talked about a quick one. First pitch does get in there for a strike here to Dylan Cope. He's been rocking some fastballs, change-ups as that one's going to be popped up. Dylan Cope now switch over to first base side and going to get absolutely shoved down to the ground, but still able to hold on to that ball is Braden Gamble.
Yeah, tough position there for Braden to be in. Credit to him for holding tough right there and coming away with that first out. That was tough. The guy bearing down on him, so good start.
Just buried him. That was, I mean, I didn't know we were playing football out here today. I mean, that was.
Luckily, Braden's a pretty big kid. Pretty young kid. He's pretty physical already.
Absolutely. Dylan Kelp once again comes set, picks up, fires home, and that's going to be a hot shot back out. And then it'll be a base knockout towards the left field side. And once again, the Cody Cubs coming away with another single. You know, Coach, we've talked about this Cody Cubs team. They can hit the ball really well. And Rustlers had 3 errors in that first inning that allowed a couple of those runs to come home, especially after some big knocks.
Yeah, they got to be cleaner defensively. And they're hunting a lot of first pitches right now. Dylan's going to have to locate more than just the middle of the plate. He's gonna have to get on the edges and pitch backwards a little bit here.
So runner sitting at first base here, top of the second. As Dylan Cope comes set outside, that will miss. Goes the ball in, no strikes. You know, one of the big things that I've seen from this Wrestler squad is the man behind the dish, Tyler Reed, has done a really good job not allowing a lot to get past him this year.
Yeah, he's been an Iron Man. He's a guy that, you know, came up last year as a first-year player, you know, so didn't grow up in our program, so to speak. And so all these innings this year are just making him better and better and better. And you can see it, and just a fun-loving kid, hard worker, and a guy that we have big plans for, you know, going into his senior year next year. So this is a big year for him.
Second offering, no good. So it's 2 balls, no strikes. Runner sitting at first. Dylan Cope down and up. Picks up, fires. That's going to be shot back out over towards that left field side. That'll be caught and put it away for Gage Medford, and puts it away for out number 1. Or excuse me, second out of the inning. I didn't put it on my scoreboard. So second out of the inning there for Gage Medford. Back to the top of the order with Easton Johnston. He singled his first time around. He later scored after Easton Hartley came in and gave him the RBI. Stu got here in the inning. Looks back over first base side. He'll be
movement
safe.
here early in this at bat. They're going to try to run right here and get that guy down to second with 2 outs. And a good pick there, a little better throw from Dylan. And they got to really be careful right here because he's going to look to run in this at bat.
Cope comes set, fires, and low. 1-0. Yeah, one of the things that we kind of saw in the first pickoff attempt, Dylan Cope kind of went with a little bit more of a sidearm approach on that first one.
I saw that, yeah. That's hard to control it when it can be quick, but man, it's hard to control it. That ball starts taking off, like right there. You get that that action on it where it's moving away from Braden, and it makes it tough to handle it.
Now, is it something you guys have been trying to work with him on? Is that sidearm pickoff move, or is that just something he's kind of picked up on?
I think it's more of what he's picked up on. I mean, he comes set super low, so it's kind of hard to come up, you know, to that ear to give that short.
That one's going to drive back out over towards that left field side once again. Nice hard grounder, and that's going to be another single here for the Cody Cubs. So another single comes aboard. Runner is now going to be sitting at first and second here for the Cubs, and trying to get a little bit of a 2-out rally here for the Cody Cubs.
Yeah, this is big. You get out of this, like we said, with that 0. Now we're back to the 2-hitter here, 3-hitter looming on deck. And need to find a way to get him right here.
Still 2 gone in the inning. Cope comes set again. 3 runs came across in that first inning. Here's the pitch, and that one's going to be fouled back. Goes 0-1. So no balls, 1 strike. 2 gone in the inning. Dylan Cope sets up in the stretch once again. Looks back out over to 2. Looks again. And fires home. Curve misses. Man. Goes 1-1. I've seen a lot more pitchers in these days. Instead of putting with a windup in a stretch, most of them are just doing the stretch now. Kind of been seeing that a little bit more on the Riders and for the Rustlers, and more just really in American Legion Baseball in total, as that one's going to get low. Tyler Reed picks up, throws over to third. He comes off the base. Now we're going to play, no, we will not play around there. Thought we were going to play a little juking and jiving over there on at that third base side, but no, it's going to be a quick out, and now the Rusties able to get out of the inning and make it a 1-2-4 inning here for the Rustlers. It's still 3-0. Cody leads. We'll head to the bottom of 2 and be back here with more Rustler baseball here on 106.7 The Legend at BasonsRadio.com.
Craving something sweet? At the Ice Cream Cafe, we make all our ice cream from scratch right here in Gillette. 24 rotating flavors, dairy-free options, and treats you won't find anywhere else. From our famous sundaes to specialty drinks and ice cream cakes, every scoop is made fresh daily. Visit us and taste the difference. The Ice Cream Cafe, 307.com.
Quick question. Does your building have doors? Good, because eventually they're going to need attention. Walk-through doors, garage doors, commercial, residential, hydraulic. If it opens, closes, rolls, or suddenly becomes not my problem, Architectural Specialties LLC handles it. Supply chain delays, everyone's got excuses. We've got solutions, and we show up with them. Architectural Specialties. We create security on both sides of the door. If it opens, that's us. Give us a call today.
And welcome back out here with Rustler Baseball here on 106.7 The Legend, BaseRadio.com. Once again, Chase Horsley, the Horseman here, bringing you the call alongside with head coach Nate Perleyberg here with us. And Coach, real fast, before we continue talking about this Rustlers game that comes up in a moment, what have you seen from the Riders? I know it was a little rough spot in Idaho, but what are the biggest things you've been kind of seeing that is going to be really big coming into the state tournament?
You know, I think back to Idaho is to go out there and really had a chance to go 4-1. Just, you know, defensively, I think is the biggest thing here going forward is we got to be able to shore some things up, just get more fundamental with it. That's been the message the last 2 days at practice. And but no, overall, I mean, to be right there with it. We liked how we competed out there. I don't think there was a lack of compete. It was more so just, you know, some unforced errors at times, and then, you know, geez, how many runners we stranded on base.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, you got to come up with those big hits and big moments right there.
Well, Brody Lawson up to the dish right now. No balls, 2 strikes. As rocks back and fires, that one is going to go way over the top of the head. And, I mean, you got no 2 counts, so you can kind of throw whatever you want at that point.
He's setting up that breaking ball right here. He's gonna try to come back with that breaking ball right here. I would almost bet it. That slow looping breaking ball coming.
All in 2 strikes on the way. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be the nice breaking ball right there. Shortstop away, throws over to first. Is it going to be in time? It will be, as he's still able to make the tag and putting it away for out number 1. A good play by the first baseman, really still holding on to that ball.
Yeah, he came back to it. Brody just got a little jammed right there, and shortstop made a nice play. First baseman hanging on.
So we move on with 1 gun already in the inning here for the Rustlers. And, you know, Lawson kind of had to work back into that count. Started out 0-2, got it to a 1-2. But he was hunting that breaking ball off the outside. That one's going to miss. And it goes 2 balls and no strikes here to Brandon Gamble. 20's the count. Rocks back and fires the 2-0. Outside and high. Goes 3 balls and no strikes. 3-0 count. You got the red light here or anything close still?
Definitely red light here. Make him throw another pitch. Make him throw a strike.
3-0 outside. Gets in. Goes 3-1. So even if, what if you see something that's right down the middle? Is it still like even the?
It's usually a red light. I think just the overall percentages of it, the stats of it. Sometimes, you know, if there's runners on base, that might change a little bit. If you know you're going to get a pitch to hit, especially off of a really, really tough guy.
Mm-hmm.
But
3 balls, 2 strikes, shot there. Back.
Attaboy.
Shortstop can't glove it down, and that's going to be down for a knock. As good one there for Brandon Gamble coming away with the single. I mean, hey, hard knock right there. Shortstop play, that's what you need. Just nice, hard knocks. And that bounce right there at the end kind of made that shortstop not be able to grab it down.
Yeah, good at bat right there from Braden. Seen 6 pitches right there and hit a ball hard there to start the inning. See if we can string a couple together here.
So Rudder sitting at first as that one's going to be fouled away. And the first runner on for the Rustlers today.
This is a guy that wants to get you out front. He's going to make you reach and you know, try to get away from your body a little bit. They got to do a better job of sitting and letting the baseball get to him a little bit.
Here's the 0-1. That one's going to go to a 1-1.
And really try to swing at their pitches and not his pitches. He's not going to overpower you. So you got to really sit and let it get to you here.
Ball and a strike. Lefty throws over to first, and he'll be safe. It's always dangerous on a lefty trying to get that steal because you got to get that knee up just right.
That was a pretty good one right there.
As soon as they pick off back over to first base side, looks back, trying to work off the shortstop, throws back to first base side, and he's going to get out. There's 2 away.
young kid learning there, but I mean, you just can't, down 3-0 especially, you can't afford right there to get picked, and you got to almost wait until the foot hits the ground, you know, and then go to your secondary, even if you're a little late on your secondary lead. Veteran move by the pitcher there, really good pickoff move.
So all of a sudden now there's 2 gone here in the inning. Rusties were kind of building up on something, or trying to build something there with Lane Poole at the dish. You know, Lane had a couple of knocks with the Riders, as that one's going to be grounded up third base side off the glove. Is he safe? He'll leg it out, and he'll be safe there. It's off the glove of the third base side of Phillips, and it kind of just pops out of the palm. So I don't know. In your scoring book, would you always give that one an error, or would you give that a hard fought single?
I would give that an error just based on the ball was in the third baseman's glove. Wasn't a play where he had to really range a lot for it.
Right.
Great hard 90 by Lane there to get something going here with 2.
See, and that's what I always kind of think too. So like when I'll always hear somebody saying, you know, single and all that part, but I'll see it come out of that glove, and I'm like, I write it down in my book as an error, but I want to make sure I'm not doing it the wrong way.
No, that's how I would have scored that as well.
All right, 2 balls, no strikes coming here to Riker Opsel.
Send the inning here, Riker.
Looks, throws over to first base side. He'll be safe. Riker has been on the bump a few different times. Been really good on that side. He had against the Cheyenne Sixers, had a really big hit in that ball game right before, before the teams were decided. So
yeah, phenomenal kid. Kid that we feel like has a huge upside to him and bright future, and just another kid, just a great personality, great worker, infectious smile. Just an awesome kid. I love him. He's going to be a really good one for us.
3 balls, 1 strike, picks up, fires, and that's going to be popped up back out towards second base side of Sitz. Now it's going to cross back right side over to the first base side of Desler, and putting it away for out number 3. So not able to get anything going after the caught stealing situation. Now the Rustlers will head to the top of the 3rd inning. Still a 3-0 ball game. Cody leads. We'll be back here with more Rustler baseball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic. Professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
Save locally at Trends Furniture.
They give a better deal on better quality. Sell at a better price. They give a better deal on better quality. So good, you gotta say them twice.
The Mattress Center at Trends Furniture is a place you can shop in peace. Our non-commissioned sales team is here to provide outstanding service to get you a better deal on a new mattress or adjustable base to help you feel rested and energized. Trends Furniture offers payment plans on major brands like Beauty Rest mattresses. To get the best prices and a great night's sleep tonight, visit locally owned Trends Furniture at 408 South Douglas Highway.
And welcome back out here with Rustler Baseball here on 106.7 The Legend at BasonsRadio.com. Chase Worsley here alongside here with head coach of the Gillette Rough Riders, Nate Perleyberg, with us. And, he's joining me because I keep on trying to get him to join football or basketball or softball or anything else, but we finally got him.
I'd love to do it. I love sports and competition, and got those 3 kids at home, so that makes it a little tougher to get away with you all the time. But yeah, look to hopefully do a few games with you this offseason. That'd be awesome.
You know, it's Link is probably tuning in, watching this or something, kind of enjoying that part. I mean, he's joined me a few different times, and
he loves it.
He does such a good job. I'm very impressed. I mean, especially with how he's able to portray himself as an announcer too. So. That one's going to be popped up right side, going to go foul when it goes 0-1.
You got him thinking about a future broadcaster here, so Be good. Be around sports your whole life. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a pretty good job right there.
Man, I love it. That's why I keep trying to build a company, you know?
Yep. No, what you're doing here is outstanding. I'm sitting here watching this replay and all this. It's unbelievable. Just how much this has changed and how much we're in debt to you, man. You do a lot for us, and we sure appreciate you very much.
Well, I appreciate that one, as that's going to be smacked hard back out towards the left center, and that's going to be down for a base knock here. As comes away with a nice little single. As Easton Harvey comes away with that, he's now 2 for 2 on the day. Just hard knocks, right? They're off the sweet spot of the bat, as you would say. And those inside pitches is really what they've been pushing out and what they've been hitting the most today. Nothing really in the outside realm.
No, the height of the baseballs. It's got to get a tiny bit lower here. He's got to be careful here. He's in the 3-4 hitters, and there's a good pitch. That pitch, see where that pitch was down.
Well, it's popped up back out second base side, puts it away. That's Riker Opsel coming away with the catch.
Especially a one pitch out right there. You'll take that any day as a coach. Hitter's frustrated coming back. Now with one out, you just got to make sure of one out right here. On a ground ball, don't try to force it too quick where you get the, you miss one of them. Make sure you get one out. If you get two on the back end, great. But a young team here, make sure that you get one out here.
Dylan Cope comes set, righty on right, throws over to first, and he'll be safe. All right, so for those that are maybe youngins tuning in here, maybe not know a situation, so right-handed pitcher, what are you kind of looking forward to kind of seeing off of a steal attempt here? Do you are you looking more at the foot, or what are you kind of looking for
as far as the base runner goes?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I think some of it's, the way that his feet work and stuff, but more so probably is he mixing his timings? Young pitchers here, making sure Dylan doesn't fall into a situation where he's constantly the same every time. Make sure the timings change. Doing a good job right here of holding longer.
All in no strikes.
Slow to the dish.
Throw to second, not going to be there.
He's got to get that break going a little quicker right there. Didn't give Tyler much of a chance, but the timing was good on it right there.
So a stolen base here for Underberg, as he now comes away with his 9th, so actually it'd be 10th stolen base on the year. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner sitting at second. Cope picks up and wastes a little time, and he'll be safe. And we've seen a few different times where the Rough Riders kind of get into that situation. We've seen Clifford kind of go up, and then all of a sudden, he'll be able to get off. We've seen Schilling get off. I mean, you guys went on a streak. I think it was 10 games in a row where you guys were picking somebody off left and right.
Yeah, we've had a lot of them. It's been definitely a strength. We put a lot of time into it, and our middle infield's done a great job. Probably better than years past even with it. I mean, Riley's so seasoned with it. He's very veteran with it, and he can kind of see it, and everything's kind of rehearsed and practiced, and coaches are constantly looking for it. And,
yeah.
But no, it's definitely been a strength to our team.
Oh, and it's a ball for walk for Russell Underberg, and it's going to bring up Lane Vessler. Runners at the corners here. You got one gone in the inning.
Probably seeing action here within the first few pitches, I would guess. See what they have on for a defense here.
Rustlers infield, kind of with some of them playing in, some of them playing them out, and that's going to get in there for a good strike one.
That's the height right there that Dylan needs to live at. Now expect with one strike they're going to run here. I would guess this pitch he's off.
No balls, one strike. Dylan Cope comes set. Sits down for a moment. Still holding, picks up, slides and fires. That's going to be popped up off that first base line. It does fall fair. It does not fall foul. It's going to be a bunt single that turns into a run. It's an RBI. Brings in one more run across the board for the Cody Cubs. It's 4-0.
That's something they do really well. We watch them in Rapid a couple different days. They bunt the baseball when they want to. There's that kind of safety squeeze in their offense that they just ran right there and executed it beautifully.
You know, one thing different about having an all-turf field, you know that it's not going to take that roll as much as what you would see in a dirt where there's those lips that are right there.
Well, before we had turf, we used to rake those lips to make sure those bunts stayed fair.
Stayed fair, absolutely.
That's a big part of our offense. It always has been.
Again, only one gone still here in the inning. A bunt single. Tacking on 6 hits so far here for the Cody Cubs.
I would guess a double steal at some point here. We're going to have to make sure at second base you got to hold longer and then get out, Riker. You got to hold there longer.
Cope looks back out
trying to get a wheel on.
Outside pitch does get in there for a strike, goes 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes. Lee Fensler, the last time he was up, he had an 0-2, then it worked back to a 2-2, then got out off of a 6-3 out. No balls, 2 strikes though, with runners sitting at first and second.
Stay in there.
Pitch goes high outside, trying to work the way. Right fielder able to make the grab is Beck Swecker and able to get that ball in. Now runners are going to be in an interesting spot. Tyler Reed takes a while to throw the ball, and he's going to be out. Wow! Able to get the out at third base side after a lot of confusion over there between first, second, and third. I mean, you can look at this. The ball gets away, having some confusion right here. First base side tries to work and able to get the out at third base side. I mean, play worked out to the way for the Rustlers right there, Coach.
Yeah, back through to the wrong base right there. That ball's got to go. There's no one at first base. And ball's got to go to second, but it works out. Tyler with the hustle play and throws a strike to third. Close play over there.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a timeout. We'll be back here with more Rustler baseball. Bottom of third, we go.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
Soulmates in downtown Gillette say, if the shoe fits, buy the outfit to match. Mother's Day is fast approaching, and Soulmates has everything to make the mom in your life look stunning from head to toe. They have your favorite shoes like Birkenstocks, Bedstew, and Sorel sandals, and Olakai flip-flops. A wide variety of spring clothing, even pajamas by PJ Salvage to make you not only stylish, but comfortable. Don't forget to finish the look with a purse by Hobo or Bedstew, and jewelry to match. Soulmates on South Gillette Avenue.
And welcome back out here with Rustler Baseball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasinRadio.com. Chase Horsley here, the Horseman, alongside here with head coach Nate Perleyberg. And coach, the Rusties able to get out of that one with only surrendering 1 run. It's 4-0. If you're kind of looking at this squad, coming up next on the Rusty side, you're going to have Tyler Reed, Beck Swecker, so you're 8-9, and then your 1-hole hitter with Lager Little. What do you want to see from your 8-9 hitters right here?
All right, to lead the Rusties off in the bottom of the third.
Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Preferably one of these 2 guys on, if not both. But these middle innings right now, yeah, reverse pitch outs.
That one's going to be grounded up. Second base side, puts it away.
That's really playing into his hand right here. This is a guy that wants you to swing early in the counts. I mean, they got to, it's you know, a guy that they can handle. They're just swinging at bad pitches. They're not ready to hit that pitch.
That was another outside pitch, and it's just been able to get some quick, easy outs.
Yeah, too easy right there, and Beck needs to extend this at bat a little bit, not look to swing so early here.
Rocks back and fires home. That's going to miss high, and it goes a ball in, no strikes, 1 gun in the inning. You know, we've seen a few of the outs like that this year on the Rider side as well. It's been a lot of first pitch swinging, especially out there in Idaho. There was a couple of them that I was like, man, hold off.
Yeah, and then other times where we get guys on and you want to get it done earlier in the bat, and we're taking pitches and getting down 0-2, you know, and it's just again, I'm just having a plan of what you want to do with it right here. What are you hunting and what are you looking to go on is the biggest thing.
Ball on a strike. Hartley fires, swings and misses. Is Beck Swecker.
Look like a change up there, some late action away.
0-2 strikes, bottom of the third. The pitch swings and misses. He's gone. So strikeout gets him going. That'll be the first K of the day here for Easton Hartley. But nonetheless, there's 2 away. That's the biggest thing for this Cody Cubs team. When you're on the ropes, they know how to get you. The pitch swings and misses. And swinging at the first pitch once again.
Yeah,
here
too
is
much
Lager.
of that. This is the second time through now, starting here with Lager, and see if they can make an adjustment on that. Try to hunt him out a little more.
Here's the 0-1, and that's gonna miss. Goes 1-1. On his strike here to Little. Hartley rocks and fires low. 21. See, it seems like they always swing at the first pitch, and then the next 3, they just kind of like wait it out. Little. Hartley off the winds and deals outside. Calls. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes here on the count. 2-2. And that's going to be smacked down. Third base side, grounded up is Phillips. Throws over to first and put him gone. It's a 5-3 out. Nonetheless, it's 1-2-3. Go the Rustlers. We'll head to the top of the 4th inning. It's 4-0 Cody. We'll be back here with more Rustler Baseball. 106.7 Legit BasensRadio.com. Streaming on Horseman Broadcast and Entertainment and YouTube Basin Sports Network.
Need a quick snack or drink while you refuel? Let's check it out. Welcome to Shell Food Mart, your convenient stop for fuel and food. Our employees don't just work here. They genuinely care about you and your needs. From finding the perfect product to giving helpful advice, our team goes the extra mile every single day. Looking for something tasty? Check out our favorite snacks and cold drinks. Experience quick and easy checkout. Let's get you on your way. Shell Food Mart, where you'll find great food and friendly service.
Looking for your dream home or the perfect commercial space? Are you considering selling? At Signature Real Estate Group, we've got you covered. Visit us at 1211 South Douglas Highway, Suite 90 for personalized service and expert guidance. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, our experienced team is here to make your real estate journey smooth, successful, and guide you every step of the way. Call us today at 307-670-9222 and let us help you find the perfect place to call home. Signature Real Estate Group, faith, family, and real estate.
And welcome back out here with more Rustler Baseball here on 106.7 Legend BasensRadio.com. Chase Horsley, the Horseman here, bringing you the call from Latke Memorial Stadium. And again, joining us right now, we use head coach Nate Perleyberg with us. You know, top of the 4th inning, defensively, with 3 errors, that was back in that first inning of work. Haven't had to worry about too much of it here in these past 2.
No, 2, I think pitcher throwaways at first base there on picks, and then a drop fly ball in the wind. At least that's what it sounded like on the radio on the first one driving over here. It was kind of a wind fly ball.
Yeah, it was weird. It went from, looked like he was right under it, and then all of a sudden it just twisted right back out.
But no, the game's kind of settled in here, and they gotta find a way to score a couple here in the middle innings and give them a chance late in the game to get a few here at home on that starter, or try to make this 4-2 here in the next 2 innings.
First pitch swinging is going to get in there for strike 1. Already here to George Machen. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be a hot shot right field side, and that ball's going to be down for extras. Out to the warning track, grabbing it up is Beck Swecker, and he's going to come away with a double. Once again, just a hard knock here from the Cody Cubs.
Center fielder, number 13, Evan Macias.
So a knockout towards that right field side, and Cody has a runner sitting at second again.
I think you got to be careful here of a big inning starting with a bunt. I think there's going to be a bunt attempt right here. Probably a bunt at the third baseman here. Brody's going to have to decide what he's in here because I think a bunt's coming with the center fielder to third here.
So Dylan Cope. That was also Gage mentions he's second
There it is.
double the bunt. Nobody had two, so no throwdown. Everybody is just all out the way.
Got to be careful with running the wheel here too many times, and that he's going to have that hitter swing here, so you got to kind of guess. Guess when he's going to do it, when he's going to pull back.
Ball and no strikes here to Macias.
Oh, they got him. Ran with him.
Got him safe at third.
The base runner just took off with the shortstop on that, and that can happen if your pitcher doesn't let that shortstop get, some separation between there.
Yeah, it looked like
that was
he
a smart play.
Got him dead to right, but the speed works. And you mentioned that wheel bunt attempt situation. I mean, that's one way it ends up hurting you. The pitch, that one's going to be popped up, back out over towards your left field side. The dive, can't grab it down. Is Gage Medford, and a run's going to come home to score. And Gage is
he rolled up funny on himself there. Dang it.
So Gage getting a time here, waiting to see.
Hopefully he just kind of knocked the wind out of himself.
One thing that the Riders, the Rustlers, everyone here in Gillette baseball has been dealing with, which is a lot of weird injuries this year.
We can't afford any more here. Hopefully Gage can
get back up and play.
Oh, we got him coming off here.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to have to get looked at here, and had a piggyback ride for a second, and now going to walk off. And
it's like maybe he rolled up his knee there on that.
Coaches contend to Gage out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It was, he kind of went for the dive for it, and then it just, I thought it was going to be more of a hand situation because his hand like kind of landed weird, but he is limping off, and looks like Jed Hamilton is going to be coming in to replace him, and he is the only reserve player on the Rustlers today for a sub-wise, so now the Rustlers will play with all 9 guys throughout the rest of it, and hopefully Gage might be able to be back for game 2. So yeah, Jed Hamilton's going to move out towards the left field way, as all the players going to help Gage over here, make sure he's get back to the dugout safely. And is the trainer out here today?
Number 20.
Typically not on Rustler days. I don't think she's out here today, so they're gonna have to see what we got for parents that can help out down there. Looks like a little guy going for some ice for him here, maybe.
Well, it's a 5-0 ball game.
Here comes the bunt again.
It's bunt up the middle and going to get the out there. It's going to be a 1-3 out. And that's going to put away for the first out of the top of the 4th inning.
Coach is upset about that one. He wanted that bunt to be on a line. You get greedy with it there, and you want it for a hit. He bunts it to the pitcher there, but still did the job, moved the guy over.
It's the biggest thing right there. I mean, you're up already 5-0, just trying to play a little small ball baseball to see if the Rustlers will make some mistakes.
Exactly. If you bunt that ball, even remotely into that third base, first base side there, that's a much tougher play, and that becomes a lot bigger inning here brewing. So in a way, it almost helps the Rustlers there. You get a 1 pitch out on a ball bunted right back to the pitcher.
So here's Kelp fires, swings and misses. Goes in there for a strike. Now, one of the big things that the Rustlers had was, big weekend in Omaha, going 3-2 in that weekend. But, I mean, you don't get a lot of rest time to rest some of your pitchers to get back in as you got a conference game today.
No, you got to plan all those tournaments around your conference, or all your conference stuff around your tournaments, vice versa. And you're always thinking ahead with it with pitch count stuff now. And
that ball's popped up back out to center. Lane Poole was able to grab it down, putting it away for out number 2.
It can really kind of hinder what you can do in a tournament, and how much you can really attack the tournament. And, we had to go into the Idaho Falls one and throw Schilling and Clifford on the way, and then those guys are pretty much done for the weekend. We did bring Clifford back a little bit and Schill the last day, but when you're a team that isn't super deep like we are this year, that can make it a little bit more stressful on your defense and in your hitting for sure.
It's definitely a lot different than last year.
Yeah, I think just I think there's guys that we're seeing a young pitching staff kind of come together here, which is awesome. It's awesome for this year and for the future.
That one's knocked down left field side. That's going to be a single, and he'll get the double that comes away with it as well. So a run comes home to score, makes this a 6-0 ball game. Cody Cubs lead here over the Rustlers.
Well, I think it's very similar to, I think it was 2022, somewhere in there, where we had a young Sargent, young Partlow, young Riley Schilling. A lot of those guys were younger guys, and that's kind of the direction that on the mound right now that we're starting to see, is those younger guys are able to go out and give us a chance to win. We'd like to see a couple of our position players really continue to step up on the mound. We think there's still good innings from Kobe Craig out there, and Ethan Hecker, and Hawk's been fantastic for us this year on the mound. And
Ethan's been doing a good job too.
Ethan has, yeah. And he's been really good in a relief role. The starting role has been a little tougher for him, but no, he's done a good job, and he's stepped up. These are guys that didn't have to throw last year, so for them to get back into it's taken some time. And we just keep saying we want the best is in front of us in these last 6 weeks, and that's really when it matters as a team and as a pitching staff. And but no, the pitching's been good, and the defense has got to get better behind it, and then offensively be able to consistently try to get to that 7-run mark is kind of the number that we're really looking at trying to get, and that's 1 an inning. If you can just get 1 an inning,
that's the big thing.
I think the other day, that's one of the first games that we've lost this year when we scored 7 runs against Bozeman. I think that one and maybe the post-22 game over there are the only 2 games where we've scored 7 runs and lost. So if we get to that 7-run mark, there's a pretty good chance that we're going to win.
That one's going to be smacked down shortstop way. Little fires a hard one back to first base side, puts it away, and it's a 6-3 out as Caden Phillips goes it down. Well, it is, though, the Cody Cubs able to take on 2 runs coming off of a couple of hits. It is the Cody Cubs leading this thing 6-0. Went to the bottom of the 4th inning. Be back here with more Rustler baseball. 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com.
Looking for exceptional dental care? Powder River Dental is here for you. We are a dedicated team that is committed to creating healthy, beautiful smiles. Whether it is a routine checkup, more involved dental treatments, Invisalign, or implants, our friendly professionals ensure you and your family leave with a smile. Visit us today and discover why Powder River Dental is a trusted choice in your community. Call us at 682-6655 or 682-6771 to schedule your appointment. Come visit the good guys and a gal where our patients are family.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5600
5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
Latke Memorial Stadium, here home of the Gillette Rough Riders. Right now, home of the Gillette Rustlers. Coming your way as the Rustlers, though, down to the Cody Cubs right now in a 6-0 ball game. Now, the Cody Cubs and the Rustlers, this isn't a strange game because both teams were in the single A side, and sometimes you get to see the Cody Cubs in that division from last year.
Yeah, this is kind of year in, year out. You see the Cubs in that A division and the Rustlers being in there as well, and so it's two familiar foes now. With the system being different, they're both fighting to get in the top 4 of the North here, and tons and tons of tradition with Cody. I mean, they've been as good as anybody in the A probably in Wyoming history, honestly. And a nice team here this year again.
Jed Hamilton's going to be leading things off here. Again, coming in for Gage Medford. So here's the pitch. That one's going to be smacked up high, left field side. Going to put it away with the catch is Gage. Just a quick fly out. It's an F7. There's the one gone. Had one ball and could not get anything else rolling.
Yeah, here's Hartley, 3 1/3 at 50 pitches, I think, and so they're going to have to do a better job of trying to get his count up, or they're going to see him for 7 here, and he's been pretty efficient so far.
One away in the inning. That one's going to go low.
Good start to it here. 2-0 count with 1 out. See if we can get a guy on and cut into this lead a little bit here.
2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. That goes 3-0. Getting the red light.
Red light, Chase. Red light.
You know how many times I've said that on the air, and then all of a sudden I see one of the riders swing at a 3-0, and I'm like, what are we doing?
They're getting yelled at if that happens.
Here's the pitch, and that one's going to miss low, and that's going to be a ball 4. So that's going to be the first walk of the day that Hartley has given up.
Yeah, that's important right there. They got to, same thing here, is hunt early and not swinging his pitches off the plate here. He's really trying to, induce contact early here with soft stuff, and definitely don't get picked off first base right here.
Goes the ball and no strikes.
So that's 5 balls in a row right here. You got to take a strike right here if you're Brody.
Here's the pitch, and that one's going to be shot outside. He did not take the strike.
Did not take it.
But
That's
he got the
one of
base
those where you're, as a coach, you're saying, no, 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 yes, 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 yes.
I feel like that's how a lot of things go.
Yeah. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, that's okay. Good swing.
Yeah, good swing. Good outside. We were talking about only being able to, or Cody only able to get the inside pitches so far. It's been the different and the opposite. It's been a lot of the outside swings here for the Rustlers.
Yeah, that lefty, that ball's moving away from them a lot, and they're reaching to hit a lot of pitches.
So runner sitting at first and second, and that off speed's going to miss way high. Just released it a little too high from that point. Goes the ball in a strike. Here to Brandon Gamble. Here's the pitch. Swings and misses. That's more of, oh man, I wanted to check swing and went right through. Ball and 2 strike situation for Gamble. Now you got to protect the plate with 2 strikes. The pitch swings and misses, and that's low. And now he'll come away with the out. Again, drop 3rd strike, did not happening. First base was Occupado, and so there's 2 gone. Just kind of guessing on that one.
Yeah, that was, as soon as he saw the offering on the 1-1 on the breaking pitch, he came back with a good changeup or something there, and he was not getting a fastball right there for sure. That was a good call by the catcher, whoever called that.
So lane pull coming up here. So here's the pitch. It's going to miss off the inside. Now for normal Riders games, I see, do you allow the catcher sometimes to call the game, or is it more because I know with Riley last year with Kaysen, you were allowing Riley to call the pitches with Kaysen and all that part. Are you letting any of them do that this year?
Not very often. No, I would say it's 99%. And it's not that we don't feel like the catcher, could call the game sometimes. It's more so just, everything that we do is sequenced and everything is, recorded to where, we really.
2-1, that's going to be shot back out left, and Gage is going to make the catch just right back to him and puts it away. Well, hold on to that thought, Coach. Yep. We'll talk about that when we come back. We'll head to the top of the fifth. It's 6-0. Cody Cubs lead here over the Rustlers. Top of the sixth we go here on 106.7, the Legend, BasensRadio.com, and streaming on Horseman Broadcasting Entertainment.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet, fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus bread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade, packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch. Right on in. Saddle up. Eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street next to Thunder Basin Ford.
And welcome back out here with more Wrestler Baseball here on 106.7, the Legend, BasensRadio.com. Chase Horsley here, the Horseman, bringing you the call here as Riker Opsel is going to be taking the bump now. His day is going to be done for Dylan Cope. His final number is 4 innings pitched, 10 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned runs, 1 walk, and no Ks here in today's ball game. So Riker Opsel, you got to see him and had him pitch a few different innings with the Rough Riders. What was some of the biggest things that you kind of took away from this kid?
Well, he's got great poise. The moment didn't seem too big for him. Again, a guy that we just got this year, and so there's obviously learning curves with it, but he was never afraid of the moment. He went and tried to attack the moment with the best of his abilities. He wouldn't try to be something that he wasn't. He was always willing to go up and compete really, really hard. I think the key for Riker is, can he find his breaking ball today? Is when Riker gets a good breaking ball going, he can be pretty tough. That fastball has kind of a downward angle to it, and he can create a little bit of tilt there where the ball gets downhill a little bit. And when he can spin that breaking ball, then he can be pretty tough right here, and hopefully give him a chance here towards the end of it.
So it's 6-0 ball game here at the top of the fifth, as the Rustlers down here against the Cody Cubs. Russell going to be leading things off. The first pitch is going to go off the outside. It goes for a ball 1.
No, I think back to your question on the, catchers calling pitches and so on. I think with a few different things factor into it is obviously, Riley was a guy that caught over 1,000 innings for us.
Oh,
he
yeah,
he caught a lot of innings, and so we had a trust factor there, and he kind of understood how I wanted to call the game, and then you also had that brother.
2-0's going to be popped up back out to left, trying to work the way. Now it goes out to center. Man, that wind, it's got left, and then all of a sudden it hits the jet stream, hits out to center, but is able to be caught there by Lane Poole, puts it away for an F8.
But I think with this year, with the young pitching staff that we have, is not necessarily just not trusting the catchers as much as just really walking the pitchers through each pitch. Catchers as well. Case is a guy that we just moved to catcher a couple years ago. That ball might get out.
Lane's going to shoot one back out to the right side, and that ball is gone. Home run for the Cody Cubs. Lane Vesler comes away with the run, as that was just a shot. I mean, that didn't even need the jet stream of the wind at all. That thing was off the sweet spot of the bat, and as you said, that thing could be gone. It was gone out towards that 320 side. It did fall just a little away from it, so probably around 320, 325, 330, somewhere around there in that age. But that is going to be a home run, 7-0 the ball game.
Yeah, it's nice to see a, obviously not the home run from Cody, but the pulled side lefty swing. We haven't had many of those guys the last few years in our lineup where we got left-handed hitters. And, man, we had some guys over time that were left-handed that could take balls out there to the old Greg's Welding. And not many lefty bats right now in the Riders program. Schaefer, I believe, is Percy, our two lefties aren't necessarily, power guys, are more slap, single guys. So
lefty getting it done. A home run makes it 7-0 ball, and one strike on the way, and that one's gonna miss 21. My brother was a lefty, and so I mean he could hit opposite side of the field. He could pretty much hit anywhere, and then one of his coaches kind of screwed him up and decided he wanted to allow him just to hit one direction, and ruined his batting percentage quite a bit.
One direction meaning change him to a righty, or?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, he was a left-handed. He played all lefty and everything, but like, how lefty is supposed, you want to hit to the opposite side and all that. They wanted to hit to the other side instead.
Pull side.
Yeah, the pull side. And so like he kept on getting out left and right, but he could hit to anywhere on the field, but coach kind of messed up with that, and so.
And there's not much sweeter than a left-handed swing the other way. A
Oh
guy
my
that can
goodness,
really do
right?
it. It's really pretty.
First two gone here in the inning again. The out. Yeah, no, he was really good. It's Gage Macham up here to the dish now, trying to get his way. He was doubled his second time around back in that fourth inning. Popped up to first base side his first time around.
Cody got off the bus ready to play. I was wondering, at the 1 o'clock start time, if that could be to our advantage. And been a while since I've been to Cody. I know it's a trek, and these kids were up early in the morning. They came to play, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely is a trek. Now, this isn't the last time you're going to see Cody on here. Is senior day. We'll have the Rough Riders and Cody going up against each other.
Yeah, that'll be a great day with those five seniors. Have meant a lot to the program and to me personally, and that'll be a great day for us.
2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch going to be fouled back. Goes 22. Yeah, the scoreboard looks completely done now. Somewhat. I don't know if it's fully done or.
It's incredible. That was
pretty awesome.
A lot of credit to that. Our president Ben Partlow was kind of the driving force behind that, and
hey, now, don't give him too much of a big head. See, he's sitting right over there.
Oh, gotcha. There he is.
No, he's a good guy.
No, he put in a lot of time with it, and obviously our community just with you see the sponsors and stuff rolling through there, and actually this field was a big driven force from him this year, and the scoreboard. He puts in a lot of time with this and the hours, and no, it looks great. We got the arch up this week, and he even said that it lights up at night.
I know, I'm excited.
And,
he told me about that. I'm like, all right, I need a night game.
Yeah. And I think we're going to put a couple little logos beside it. Either some of the little Rough Rider guys, the little rusty guys, or a G, on each side or something.
Yeah.
But
I was wondering if that was kind of going to be because those poles were kind of just chilling out there. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
such
pretty awesome.
A great addition here, and
I can't wait to bring my family here to this field at one point and get to show them it.
It's a special place, man.
Mm-hmm. Ball and no strikes. The pitch outside, and it goes 1-1. Evan Macias.
Let's see what this lefty swing looks like here, Chase. If this is what we were talking about, that opposite field.
Here's the 1-1 and misses. Goes 21. couple lefty hitters here for the Cody side. And here's the 2-1. That's going to go low. Runner does decide to go. Not getting up in time as Tyler Reed, so a stolen base for Gage. He reached off the base on balls walk. And there's already 2 gone in the inning. 2 fly outs. 3 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. It's going to be fouled back. Goes 3-2.
That was a pull side swing in there a little bit. I think the left fielder could even get down a little more right here. If they hit one to left, it's going to be capped off the end, I would think. He was bailing a little bit on that pitch. Maybe it was because a little inside, but.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Riker picks up, fires, smacked hard. Second base side, picks up, throws over to first and get him gone. As Chad Hamilton able to grab it down, throws over to the first base side. It's a 4-3 out and puts it away for out number 3. What the Rustlers do give up the 1 run after the home run shot. It's Cody, 7. Rustlers, nothing. We'll be back here with more Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom-designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
When it comes to purchasing a new or pre-owned vehicle, White's Frontier Motors makes buying locally easy. Their lot is filled with only the best new Chevy and GMC vehicles. Or are you looking for pre-owned? White's Frontier Motors has you covered. They have a vehicle for every budget. Stop by 444 Skyline Drive or browse their inventory at whitesfrontier.com. Don't forget their $1,000 price match guarantee. White's Frontier Motors, proud supporter of our local businesses, students, and athletes. 682-8851.
And welcome back out here with Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Chase Horsley here alongside with Nick Perleyberg with us. Bottom of 5 we go. And what is the conversation that you would have had in the dugout heading into the bottom of the 5th inning at 7-0?
Well, you got to try to get some guys on right here. I know we've been saying this a couple innings, but things can change quickly in Legion baseball, especially here at home. Rustlers play very well at home. They're kind of a spurt team offensively. So if you can get a couple guys on, get this lefty uncomfortable, we just haven't been able to put any pressure on him. You know, the one guy I think that was on got picked off, and credit to Hartley's keeping him off balance, and again right here ahead 0-2, and Riker's going to probably get a fastball to the zone and then back to the breaking ball, I would guess.
No balls,
There's
2 strikes.
Fastball up.
Yep.
Now you can almost sit. I think you almost sit breaking ball here and adjust.
Ball and 2
the
strikes.
Breaking ball is coming here to Riker.
Rocks back. Hartley fires home.
No, he goes hard. Late. He was sitting. Coach was wrong.
First base side and puts it away. That was a rip bouncer over towards that first baseman, Desler, and putting it away for out number 1. Yeah, just a hard ground ball. Jumps up, makes the grab, putting it away for the first out. So quickly, the Riker Opsal goes down with 1 gone. His first pitch is going to miss the ball, and no strikes here to Reich. That one's going to be shot back out left side, heading towards foul territory, but not able to continue going as Gage Machen is able to make the grab, and there is 2 away. We talk about fielding, and Cody Cubs have been a really stout fielding team this year, and as we talk about, they are a really good team. As here's the pitch. It's going to go off the inside, and they're just going to keep getting better and better throughout the year, too.
Yeah, Bo does a fantastic job. I'm super impressed with him. He coached, with Coach Bart Grans for a lot of years, and
that one's going to be slap shot, short
became
step,
part of the
6-3.
culture there, and he's just carried it on. He does a lot of things right. His kids play super hard, and like you said, super fundamental with it.
Super fun, mental, able to work his way and focus on getting the outs. Another 6-3 outs. Rustlers go down 1-2-3. We'll head to the top of the 6th inning. And we'll be back here with more Rustler Baseball. 106.7 The Legend, BeansToRadio.com.
Craving something sweet? At the Ice Cream Cafe, we make all our ice cream from scratch right here in Gillette. 24 rotating flavors, dairy-free options, and treats you won't find anywhere else. From our famous sundaes to specialty drinks and ice cream cakes, every scoop is made fresh daily. Visit us and taste the difference. The Ice Cream Cafe, 307.com.
Quick question. Does your building have doors? Good, because eventually they're going to need attention. Walk-through doors, garage doors, commercial, residential, hydraulic. If it opens, closes, rolls, or suddenly becomes not my problem, Architectural Specialties LLC handles it. Supply chain delays, everyone's got excuses. We've got solutions, and we show up with them. Architectural Specialties. We create security on both sides of the door. If it opens, that's us. Give us a call today.
And welcome back out here to the Lion King Memorial Stadium. Chase Horsley, the Horseman, here alongside with head coach Dave Perleyberg with us. And Rustlers did give up the one run, but the defense looked nice and clean. It was the one run off the home run on the right field side once again as it's a 7-0 ball game. It Cubs lead. Top of the 6th inning we go. Riker Opsel still on the bump here. We're gonna, if you're thinking the Rustlers at this point, you got to get 1, 2, 3 innings the next 2 straight to try and even just get some runs. Any extra runs insurance that you would say the Cubs kind of put on would probably be the detriment of winning this game.
Yeah, and in the new format, the conference standings or the conference rules is it's an 8-run rule. So one more run here and they hold them, and this game's ending early. So yeah, they can't afford to give up any more at this point.
Yeah. And the other big thing is you go back and it's also tiebreaker rules into the figuring out who's going to be the top 4. It goes into runs allowed.
Yep, that's the
instead
first
of the
one.
common opponent.
Yes, sir.
So here's Opsel, the first pitch offering, and that's going to miss. Goes the ball in, no strikes.
Yeah, you don't think about that, especially kids in these games, but you hate to think about it as coaches, but man, every run that you give up late in games especially can come back to hurt you here.
Popped up just right back out to Riker. As Brody lost it and thought he had the track on it over there on that third base line, Riker says, no, I got the better look, and puts it away for out number 1. Biggest thing is the ball was caught.
That's a tough play right there. Yep. And lots of pitchers give up on that, so credit to Riker for hanging with it, knowing that Brody was battling sun and wind and everything else. So go catch the ball there, be an athlete, and go catch it.
Here's the pitch off the inside.
A little
good
better breaking
slider.
ball from Riker.
Yeah, as you said, when Riker's on with those breaking balls, he's a very deadly pitcher.
Yeah, it was good movement. There it is again, right there.
The 0-1 just popped him back up over to second base side. Hamilton grabs it down and puts it away for out number 2. So 2 quick outs now.
Big outs. Got the top leadoff hitter out here. You got to get Hartley's 3 for 3 today and get him out and go start chipping away on this thing.
Here comes Opsel, fires out of the stretch, does get the outside call, another breaking ball.
He's got it going, spinning it well right now.
No balls, 1 strike, 2 gone in the inning now. Here's the pitch.
Another one.
And another. And misses. Probably just a tad
don't do that,
high.
Riker. He's asking where that one was, and
Yeah, you got to be careful on that one.
Yeah, those umpires don't like that.
Here's the 1-1, and that's going to miss inside. Sometimes if you do that, they're going to say, all right,
yeah, you
might
get a close one you miss here and there.
2 balls, 1 strike, 21, high and missed, 3-1. But it also, whenever you get to that point, I feel like it also messes up with your mojo when you're trying to be like, where was that at? You know, instead of just kind of calming
Yeah,
back
you kind
down.
of lost focus here a little bit.
Here's the 3-1, and that's going to be smacked high back out to right, going back and deep. That'll be off the green wall, and he's going to roll back out to 2. He'll hold up there. It's a double after Beck Swecker's able to pick it up quickly off the warning track and gets another base knock here for the Cody Cubs.
Now 4 for 4 for Hartley, and this is the guy that we saw in Rapid. He hasn't swung it very well today, but this guy's got some pop in his bat here, the 3-hitter.
Yeah, Easton Hartley got to go get himself a Wendy's meal now.
Gotcha. Took me a minute there. With the 4 for 4.
Yep. It's not really more of a 4 for 4. It used to be a 4 for 4. You could get a 4 for 4 for $4. Like it's a $4 biggie bag. Now it's like $6, and then it jumps all the way up to $8 now. And
inflation, right?
I know.
Just
inflation.
keeps going.
It sucks. I used to go to Wendy's, get a 4 for 4, spend $4. Life was great. Bowling, no strikes. I mean, I also remember when McDonald's had the dollar menu. Like a straight dollar menu, not this $3 menu thing.
I know. Dollar spicy chickens and double cheeseburgers.
Oh, yeah. My go-tos are always McChickens. And
yep.
Cheap meal right there. Swings and a misses, goes 1-1.
You can see here at who's playing second right now.
It's Hamilton.
Hamilton's trying to get a little spin pick. He's flashing his hand, wanting him to pick.
Ball to strike, 2 gone.
It's not a bad idea. He's pretty big right here. He's looking to run.
Looks back out to 2, slides and fires. That's going to be fouled away, goes 1-2. Riker did throw a couple people out when he was pitching for the Riders. So he does have that pickoff moves doing well. He's picked off a few with the Rustlers as well this season. Cody has not been picked off today so far. Able to get back in time. Had a close call over there on that last one earlier back in that 3rd inning. But he was able to get all the way safe at 3rd. Tacked in that 1 run off of it, too. Here's the pitch. No, step off, throws out over towards the 3rd base side. Waits too long, throws over to second, and he'll get him gone. A pickoff works the way, and we talked about Riker able to get some pickoff moves, and he able to do just that as he comes away with a nice pickoff setup, and the Rustlers able to go a quick 1-2-3 inning after that point. It would have been a 1-2-4 if he would have got Caden Phillips out instead, but a 1-2-3, and it's still 7-0. Bottom of 6 we go. We'll be back with more Rustler Baseball. 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
Save locally at Trends Furniture.
They give a better deal on better quality. And sell at a better price. They give a better deal on better quality. So good, you gotta say them twice.
The Mattress Center at Trends Furniture is a place you can shop in peace. Our non-commissioned sales team is here to provide outstanding service to get you a better deal on a new mattress or adjustable base to help you feel rested and energized. Trends Furniture offers payment plans on major brands like Beauty Rest mattresses. To get the best prices and a great night's sleep tonight, visit locally owned Trends Furniture at 408 South Douglas Highway.
And welcome back out here with Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Chase Horsley here alongside here with head coach Dave Perleyberg with us. And, we talked about just beforehand that pickoff attempt, and Riker was able to get the pickoff, able to get it out. And got through the pickle. Not a lot of people get through the pickle. That's always the fun one that you learn in Little League to play around with, but once you get up to the higher ranks, it's very hard to get away from it.
Yeah, it's one of those things that gets taught probably too much at the little levels to get into it because, yeah, you're right. Eventually it's a bonehead play. You don't want to get into that situation, and whether it's the coach's fault, the player's fault, or just good execution defensively. But that last pickoff there was, I mean, he threw the ball to the correct base this time. Last time they threw behind the runner, and then he slides safe into third. So throw it in front of him, stop it, and work him back to second. It was executed perfectly.
Swings and misses is Lager Little coming up to the dish so far today. Has not been able to get anything going. He's 0 for 2. As here's the second offering. That's going to be smacked down. Picked up by the shortstop. Throw over to first. It's a bouncing ball that gets away. And the runner is going to be safe at first off the air.
Second baseman, number 20, Jet Hamilton.
So it's going to bring up Jed Hamilton. That would be an E6 right there. Lager Little joins the way. But you know, runner on is a runner on.
Yeah, we'll take any runner at this point. Now, Lager's got to be careful here to make sure there's absolutely no pick. String a couple base runners here and see if you can cut this lead in half.
They've already been picked off once today. As Hamilton comes in here once again for a game effort. He flew out to left field his first time around. Here's the pitch, the bunt attempt right back up to the pitcher, but I think this one might hold, having some trouble picking it up. The throw over to first, not gonna be in time. A safe play once again, and you got 2 runners on for the Rustlers.
See right there, just the pressure of a bunt. I mean, the ball was bunted not where we want it, right back to the pitcher, but one little bobble, and we got first and second, nobody out, and 3, 4, 5 hitters coming up.
Once again, a high throw too. Got first baseman off the base pretty quick is Tesler once again. His first pitch goes to the new batter, a ball and no strikes here to Eden. Designated hitter today. Still in Cup, excuse me. Switch it back.
He's been swinging a hot stick lately. You know, he's been kind of more of a pitcher the last few years as far as strengths go, but he's really hit the ball hard for about 2 weeks here. He's been on one, so we could use one of those right here.
That one's going to be smacked and foul. So Dylan Kelpie is coming in and getting some hits. He takes that designated hitter spot of Aiden Jeffers. Ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2, misses high, goes 2-2. And great help up here in the booth, helping me see that. Switching up the hitters. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 7-0 Cody. The 2-2. Check the swing, swings and misses. Drop third strike, doesn't matter. Everybody is occupied once again, and there is one gone.
Third baseman, number 13,
There's that changeup again. Might be pitch counting him here at 80 just for, I'm guessing, later in the week possibly. They might have something, but...
Yeah, Easton Hartley.
We've got him at 81. I don't know, 82 actually. So this might not be a pitching change. It might be just talking on something here.
Yeah, and I know on their game changer right now they're at 81. So we'll see. We'll see. They're kind of just talking, maybe just trying to get out of this. And one of the other big things is, you know, you can get a pitcher up to its pitch count and try to only use 1 pitcher throughout the game. That saves
huge.
your pitching staff even more. That was the one thing that we saw that really worked in Idaho Falls was the first 2 days only having to use 2 pitchers, and then you had the rest of your repertoire throughout the rest of it.
Yeah, we got a great start from Carmine. He's a guy that we're going to really need. I didn't mention him earlier, but he's a guy that we're really, really going to need down the stretch to solidify the top end of our staff, and then got a great start from the young guy there, Lorenzo, and tons and tons of upside with Lorenzo. He's a strike thrower, big tall frame, and threw a great game for us and was really composed against a good prospect team.
No balls, one strike. Here's the pitch, and that one's going to be a slap shot left side. Does that ball drop? Fair, it does, and that's going to be a single. They're going to try to run this one home. The throw not going to be in time is the run. That's going to be a quick, easy out. I don't know what the plan was on that one. That throw was on the line and everything, and Hamilton was going to get out. Not sure what happened.
I don't know what happened there. It was super late making the decision, but not a great jump from second as well. And that ball kind of had that right-handed slice. I think he'd be able to kind of read that, but.
So Hamilton moves over to third, and Little goes down.
Boy, that's a killer right there.
And you would have bases loaded with only one guy. Instead, now you got two runners on with two guys. That one's going to be
but it
shot,
might hang up enough.
And that's going to be caught and put away. So caught and put away out into the left field side. So puts it away for out number 3. As the Rustlers not able to tack anything on, but we will play all 7. Head to the top of the 7th inning. We go 7-0 Cody. We'll be back here with more of Rustler Baseball. 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
Soulmates in downtown Gillette say, if the shoe fits, buy the outfit to match. Mother's Day is fast approaching, and Soulmates has everything to make the mom in your life look stunning from head to toe. They have your favorite shoes like Birkenstocks, Bedstew, and Sorel sandals, and Olakai flip-flops. A wide variety of spring clothing, even pajamas by PJ Salvage to make you not only stylish, but comfortable. Don't forget to finish the look with a purse by Hobo or Bedstew, and jewelry to match. Soulmates on South Gillette Avenue.
And welcome back out here to Latke Memorial Stadium, live here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com, and streaming on Horseman Broadcasting Entertainment and the Basons Sports Network on YouTube, where once again you could go back and tune in to all the Rustler and Riders games that are broadcasted. You can go tune in and find the playlist for Rough Riders and go back and watch all the archived games as well, and see which ones, if you missed any, you could go back and check them out. Goes the ball in, no strikes. And that's for every game that is broadcasted. The Latke Memorial Tournament going to be coming up here next week. That one's going to go low and goes 2 balls, no strikes. So had just had the Kirby Drew. Helena Senators won that one. And then you got your Latke Memorial Tournament that's coming up next week. That's going to be pretty solid as well. A lot of good teams in that. So here's the pitch. That one's going to be swing on and missed. Goes 21.
Yeah, you know, it's crazy to see the kind of ups and downs that all teams have. I mean, Helena, when they were here, I thought, boy, oh boy, they're about as close to unbeatable as you see.
Yeah. And
they are going through it right now. I think they've lost 4 of their last 5. Dropped one last night on the way to Omaha to spearfish. And
wow.
Yeah, it just shows, I mean, all teams go through it.
Yep. That one's going to be shut down. Shortstop lane, can't glove it down cleanly. That's going to be an error. And another error for the Rustlers. Going to be error number 5 on the day.
Yeah, it's been the story here. Those errors early, and
I'll bring up catcher number 5, Russell Unver.
Hartley on the mound for Cody. Those have kind of been the 2 things.
So Caden Phillips coming away again off the ear. E6. Now, Ranker's been doing a pretty solid job. As that's going to be a line shot, third base side, 5-3 double play. What a line shot, able to make the catch, putting it away. Is Brody Lawson. Man, makes that look easy. And as we talk about, get some get some luck on your side, able to get the outs and get the double them up situation. And there's now 2 away. Talk about needing breaks, and there you go.
Yeah, 1 pitch, 2 outs. You love those as a coach. That's good instincts there by Brody to know what he was doing. And now we're a pitch away from going to the 7th.
So trying to work this one is Lane Vesler. Homered and single. That one's popped up out to center. Tracking this one back inside is going to be Lane Poole. And as you said, 1 pitch away, and it was.
Yeah, good relief from Riker right there. 3 innings, 1 run, and did what you asked to do right there.
So good relief pitching, and now you got to bring home the Storm. 7 runs going to come across here in this bottom of the 7th inning, or the Cody Cubs will come victorious here in game number 1. We'll be back here before Rustler Baseball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com.
Need a quick snack or drink while you refuel? Let's check it out. Welcome to Shell Food Mart, your convenience stop for fuel and food. Our employees don't just work here. They genuinely care about you and your needs. From finding the perfect product to giving helpful advice, our team goes the extra mile every single day. Looking for something tasty? Check out our favorite snacks and cold drinks. Experience quick and easy checkout. Let's get you on your way. Shell Food Mart, where you'll find great food and friendly service.
Looking for your dream home or the perfect commercial space? Are you considering selling? At Signature Real Estate Group, we've got you covered. Visit us at 1211 South Douglas Highway, Suite 90 for personalized service and expert guidance. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, our experienced team is here to make your real estate journey smooth, successful, and guide you every step of the way. Call us today at 307-670-9222 and let us help you find the perfect place to call home. Signature Real Estate Group, faith, family, and real estate.
And welcome back out here with more Rustler Baseball at King Memorial Stadium. And here, home of the Gillette Rough Riders, but home of the Gillette Rustlers today. Mostly just home of the Post 42 Gillette squad. The Junior Riders play out here. The Prep squad plays out here too a little bit. So Junior Riders had a game yesterday.
Busy place. Thank God for turf, because it would get pretty beat up in the summer with probably close to 200 games, I would guess. This year hosting the state tournament. So add 1 more tourney on to that.
Goes in there 0-1, and that's going to get in there. Goes 0-2, and then you also have the Hargens tournament as well. That's coming up.
I think we've got a tournament every weekend here for 4 weekends in a row.
That's crazy.
We got the prep tournament this weekend, then the Ladkey, then the Hargens, then the tourney on the turf, which is the Junior Riders, and so every team in our program gets to host a tournament, which is super special. I know a lot of programs don't even host one tournament.
Yeah.
So it takes a lot of planning, a lot of volunteering, and it's cool to be able to play those night games in front of a good crowd and get your friends and family out starting this weekend with the prep.
So a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. He missed. Goes 22.
That's a tough pitch right there. That was backdoor breaking pitch and fooled Lane a little bit. See if he can take advantage of that.
Here's the 2-2. Rocks back, fires high, 3-2. Able to work back into the count. After an 0-2, it's been 3 straight balls. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one's going to be jot down over shortstop way. Throws over to first. And in time, Easton Johnston able to make the out. Puts it away for the first out of the inning. 6-3. 2-0 from Cody taking game 1. Brings up Riker Opsel.
Yeah, Hartley's working on a complete game right here. He's see if he can hold out pitch count wise, but he's got a shot to do it here. 92 pitches and got 13 to work with.
Here's the first offering to Riker. Checked his swing. Yes, he did go around. Goes 0-1. Once again, first pitch swinging. Been seeing a lot of that today from both teams, not just the Rustlers. The pitch, oh, it gets in there, goes 0-2. And the downfall about swinging at the first one is you normally let the second one go by, and it normally gets into the zone where you're wanting it. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 away, outside. No chase pitch there. Goes 1-2.
It'd be nice to see something just get started for next game here. Even if you don't, 7 runs at this point is going to be tough to come by. But even if you can get some offense just to roll into the next one, put a couple good at-bats together, maybe score a run or 2, and make them go to the bullpen and use someone here, make them think about it a little bit.
Here comes the 2-2, and that's going to get low and in there for a strikeout. And there is 2 away. So got him looking. And there hasn't been that many strikeouts for him. 4 on the day now. That's his first looking that he's been able to tally in.
Yeah, just a little crafty lefty. You love those guys that can go out and throw a complete game here and throw, what's he thrown here? Let me see, 60 strikes out of 98 pitches, and above that 60% mark, and had hitters off balance all game here.
No balls, 1 strike. That one goes inside, goes 0-2. Good fastball that finds the zone inside corner. And down to the final strike here for the Rustlers. Trying to finish the complete game. The 0-2 on the way. Inside, going to be chopped foul. And a good 2-strike approach there from Tyler Reed. Able to get that inside fouled away. Again, with Gage going down, 9 players for the Rustlers for next game, unless, I haven't seen him to get back up, walk around. Hopefully during the lineup, I'll be able to see him back in full force. Here's the 1-2, checked away and puts it away for out number 3, as that will do the ball game. So game 1 will head over towards the Cody Cubs, as the final is going to be 7-0. Comes away with it, and the Rustlers fall here in game 1. So you look at this squad, you go in now, go looking for game 2. What's the conversation you're having, talking with them in this huddle to kind of get prepped for game 2?
I mean, they've shown the ability to do this. They've won some conference games, they've split some conference games, and I think you just got to tip your hat a little bit to Hartley right there. He threw a great game. He was on both halves of the plate. And, maybe less aggressive early in counts here, and try to see if you can get to that bullpen. These teams that these smaller programs and stuff, if you can get to that bullpen, chase that starter, and but no, I think just trying to come out and score early in this next game is going to be really important for the Rustlers, just psyche overall, as if they can score in that first inning and kind of show that they can play with them here.
Absolutely. Cody Cubs come away with 7 runs off 12 hits, 3 errors. Rustlers with 3 hits, no runs that come across. Coming away with a few errors as well in that ball game. No strikeouts for the Cody Cubs. Hartley pitched 7 innings, pitched 3 hits, 1 walk with 6 strikeouts. And Dylan Cope picks up the loss, 4 innings pitched, 10 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned runs, 1 walk. And Riker goes 3 innings pitched, allowed 2 hits, 1 run off the home run, and 1 walk. Rustlers also walked only 2 batters. So when you're talking about free bases, there wasn't many of those. It was more of just a hit parade for the Cody Cubs here in game 1.
Yeah, they swung it well and made the Rustlers make plays. And I think game 2, I'm guessing, I'm trying to think of who might throw for the Rustlers. I don't know pitch count wise, but probably like a Logger or someone like that. And, it's going to be important to make plays behind him again and try to get that, get that quick start, like I was saying, in this next game. That's going to be really key for the Rustlers.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, are you going to hang around for game 2 with us?
I'll hang with you a little longer. I don't know if I'll be able to finish the next one, but I'll hang with you for a while here.
All right. Well, perfect. Well, then we won't say bye to you just yet, but we're going to say bye to our radio crew. As we're going to send it back to regular programming on 106.7 LegendBasonsRadio.com. Don't go anywhere if you're watching live on Facebook or YouTube. We will not shut off the stream. Everything will just stay right back on that way. So you'll be able to tune back into the game. Same stream, same live, same everything. But we're going to get back on the airwaves for the radio side once again here on 106.7 The Legend, MasonsRadio.com. Thanks again for tuning in. Cody Cubs come away with game one, a 7-0 final. We will see you guys coming around in game two coming up here in a moment. Once again, Chase the Horseman Horsley here alongside with head coach Nate Perthyberg. We will see y'all here in probably about 15 to 20-ish minutes as we get set for game two. No, we'll do radio.
being brought to you by the Bank of Gillette, BlackRock Medical Imaging, Blessed Performance, Signature Realty, Highmark Credit Union, and Hoskinson's Health and Wellness. Today's game is also being brought to you by Visionary Communication, Gillette Medical Imaging, Bighorn Dental, Fisher Sand and Gravel, TNT Guns and Ammo, and White's Frontier Motors. Thanks as well to Gate Tech, TCRI Energy Services, the Wyoming Department of Transportation, Powder River Dental, Brigade Energy, and Soulmates. Let's head to the press box for Rough Riders Baseball.
And welcome back out here with more Rustlers Baseball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com, back here at Latke Memorial Stadium here, home of the post-42 Gillette squads all throughout, home of the junior riders, the prep squad, the Rough Riders, and the Rustlers. It was the Cody Cubs coming away with a 7-0 win in Game 1. Chase Horsley, the horseman, here alongside with head coach Jay Perleyberg here of the Gillette Rough Riders. And Coach, first game, it was all Cody. It was a lot of hits, a few errors that came across for the Rustlers at a wrong point in time, but the Cody Cubs able to get Game 1.
Yeah, they got off the bus, like we mentioned, ready to play, and two big conference games for them. They knew that they had to have these, and they definitely set the tone there in that first game, and Hartley on the mound was fantastic, and you know, Rustlers need a couple quick first innings here to start this one. We got to find a way to scratch a couple across and you know, show that we can hang a little bit here. And we got Lager going here, who's been probably their best guy here over the last couple weeks on the mound.
Yeah, a lot of big things. Well, we're going to talk about some of the big keys that are on the bump today here for the Cody Cubs. As we'll start off with the Cody Cubs roster. It's going to be leading things off. Number 7, Easton Johnson. He'll be the shortstop, batting second. Number 20, Easton Hartley. He was just on the bump moments ago, but he'll be the first baseman. Batting third is number 4, Caden Phillips. He'll be on the bump today. Then batting fourth is number 5, Russell Odenberg. He'll be the third baseman. Batting fifth is number 19, Lane Delzer. He'll be the left fielder. Batting sixth, number 27, Tommy Sitz. He'll be the catcher. Batting seventh, number 14, Gage Machen. He'll be the second baseman. Batting eighth is going to be number 13, Evan Macias. He'll be the center fielder. And batting ninth is going to be number 2, Nick Horst. He'll be the right fielder. And for the Gillette Rustlers coming your way, it's going to be leading things off is Jenny Hamilton. He'll be the shortstop. Batting second is number 10, Longer Little. He'll be on the bump here in this game. Batting third, number 14, Aiden Jeffers. He'll be the first baseman. Batting fourth is number 13, Brody Lawson. He'll be the third baseman. Batting fifth is going to be number 26, Brady Gamble, behind the dish today. Batting sixth is number 19, Dylan Cope. He'll be left field. Batting seventh, number 27, Lane Poole. He'll be the center fielder. Batting eighth is going to be number 21, Ranker Opsel. He'll be the second baseman. And batting ninth is going to be number 17, Beck Swecker. He'll be out there in right field. So that is your setup and lineups here for the Gillette Rustlers and for the Cody Cubs. Now, you were mentioning a little bit off air about Phillips. You saw him out in Rapid City, and you said he was throwing what, the high 80s around there?
No, he was in that low 80s range.
Low 80s.
But, yeah, big physical kid. He attacked hitters, really tight slider, and be good to kind of see him today for our Rustlers and see that quality of an arm. But that just puts that much more pressure on, I think, the defense and Lager of getting off to a good start here and trying to play this game in the, you know, in the lower numbers for sure. You got to try to keep this close and get it one at the end here.
Got to be able to try to at least get a win. As you know, we talked about in the situation for conference-wise, the goals runs allowed. But if you're able to get a split series here against Cody, that would be a really big step up for the Rustlers.
That would be a huge, huge win for the Rustlers and improve their chances immensely for, you know, getting into that Division I state tournament. And you know, it's one of those things where that would be a great start to this conference play for them.
Well, Easton Johnston is going to be leading things up here for the Cody Cubs, just like last game, as he's going to pop that one back out towards center field side. Back in long is going to make the catch and puts it away. As center fielder able to make the grab is Lane Poole, puts it away for the first out of the ball game, and that fade goes away. There's one gone.
Good jump right there from Lane and track that baseball down. That was a big time read by him right there.
Yeah, one pitch, one swing, one out. Here's the pitch from Little. That's going to be grounded up. No. Going to get through the hole. That's going to be knocked away. Runner's going to go to first. Now he's going to try to pull up his second. Good base running there by Hartley as he sees that that ball was still chilling out into left field from Dylan Cope, and the ball just doesn't get in.
Yeah, that can't happen right there. You get a little, a little bleeder that gets through. That's got to be a single. Obviously, Hartley's going hard out of the box, but for sure, right there, that has to be kept at first base in the double play in order, and now you got to deal with Phillips with the runner in scoring position.
So he does get the single here as Hartley sitting over there at the second spot. Again, he was a 4-for-4 day, was Hartley.
Yeah, he's
just
having a
moments
pretty
ago.
good day right there. 5 for 5 on the day, and they say that one clipped him. So now we've got first and second, one out. This is a big situation here for Lager to pitch out of this. Pitch away here if he get a ground ball and turn one up right here.
Well, you got one out quickly off the center field side. Then you just come away with a single. Now a hit by a pitch. Now you got to get focused back in. Little comes set. Picks up and he'll fire home. Swings and misses. Good off speed. Goes 0-1. Up to the dish right now is Zunderberg. He had a pretty solid day for game one. Pretty sure, if I remember looking at it, all the Cody Cubs players was able to get on base at least once in last game. No balls and 2 strikes. That's the biggest part. And they did win the first game 7-0. Runner sitting at first and second right now, top of the first. Looks back over, and the wheel does not wheel all the way around. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the first. All tied here at 0. Picks up, fires home the 0-2. Outside goes 1-2.
Well, Lager almost kind of lulls you to sleep with that delivery. Just really easy delivery and doesn't seem to get too excited on the mound and not throwing real hard. So kind of get hitters out in front right here.
Here's the
Another
1-2.
good breaking ball.
Good off speed, and first base is occupado, and it's going to be an out. There's 2 away.
That's a big out right there. Get out of this inning unscathed here and get that 0. That would go a long ways in this game.
They gave up 3 runs in that first inning, again off of a couple of errors. Cody Cubs trying to tack on at least 1 run here in the top of the first with 2 runners on. Nothing going there. Does try to wheel the pickoff. Comes with this lefty hitter of Delzer. Here's the pitch. Outside misses. Ball and no strikes. 1-0's the count. Runner sitting at first and second. Hit by a pitch and a single. Easton Hartley came away with that. Hit by a pitch. That one's going to be shot right side. That's going to be down for a base knock, maybe some extras. As the throw's going to be in, not in time though, as the run comes home to score, and it makes this now a 1-0 ball game. So once again, the Cody Cubs able to tack on the run.
Yeah, 2 outs. 2 out hitting is so big in baseball. We talk about that so much, and big right there to be able to get one. And now the pressure's on. You got a first and third situation again, and you're probably looking at some point this at bat that runner at first takes off, and then you got to decide if you're going to give it to him or take a shot at it here and see if Gamble can throw him out. It's risky because the guy might score from third if you don't do it.
2 gone in the inning. Saw that happen a few times this year already.
Huge lead at first. Wow.
So here's the pitch.
I think you could almost pick him off at that lead. I would guess Coach Evans or Haymeyer seen that. I would guess a pick coming here.
Yeah, I would hope so. I mean, that is, we talk about aggressive, but that's
a little shorter this time, isn't it? That last one was humongous. It was almost like he was drawing a pick knowing he wasn't going to pick the first time. And I'll see if he goes back to that lead.
And no balls in 1 strike is coming still up here. Tommy sits. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. Smack down, backhand. Can't glove it down cleanly. That's going to be there on Hamilton. Run comes across. It makes this now 2-0. And so what looked like you were going to be able to get out of the inning with just 1 run coming across is now 2 runs that come across off of the air.
Yeah, Hamilton just got stuck with his feet there and tried to backhand. He had plenty of time to move his feet and get in front of the ball and take the short throw to second base right there. And attempted the backhand. It kind of backfired there for him. So
you see a lot more players go with the backhand as that one's going to be popped up back out through center. Going to find no man's land. Are they going to try to test it? Yes, they will. That ball's going to be off the glove. On first base side, throw over to third. Not going to be in time. As Aiden Jeffers tried to come away to cut the throw off. It went off the tip of his glove and turned into a run coming across and a runner moving all the way to third.
We were just talking about giving up 3 in the first game, and here we are 2 minutes later, maybe not even that, and all of a sudden it's 3-0 again, and just the inability to get off the field here with 2 outs, and that's a tough one right there to give up 3 here with 2.
Yeah,
we were a pitch away.
Yeah, just a pitch away, and Machin coming away with that single just into no man's land. That's one of the hardest parts there. Runner goes.
Now you got a delayed steal, trying to bait a throw. Now the guy's going to score from home. Dang it.
And run comes home. It's 4-0.
Runner will advance to second, bringing in the home.
So 4-0 the score. Still here at the top of the first. So here's the pitch. That's going to miss off the outside.
Well, you got to reset here.
Strikes.
You got to reset because this is going to get out of hand if we don't get out of this soon. And
Macias
off. There's another hit.
Shot that one out to right field side. That's going to be down for a base knock. As here comes the run coming home. Runner's going to advance all the way over to second. It's a double for Macias. It's 5-0. Machin scores all the way from second.
We were talking earlier today about the Riders giving up, extra chances, and you give a good team like Cody 4 outs in an inning and 5 outs. All of a sudden, there's 5 runs on the board. You just can't give good teams extra outs.
So it's going to bring up Nick Horst down to the bottom of the lineup now. 9-hole hitter, almost batted all the way around. Here in this first inning, again, 5-0 the score as Cody leads. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be popped up, skied out, infield side. Now trying to work his gamble off the catcher base and puts it away. So a P2. So not able to work all the way back to the top of the order, but they will be back in the top of 2. But it is a 5-0 Cody Cubs lead. So we'll be back here before Rustler Baseball 106.7 Legend BasensRadio.com.
Looking for exceptional dental care? Powder River Dental is here for you. We are a dedicated team that is committed to creating healthy, beautiful smiles. Whether it is a routine checkup, more involved dental treatments, Invisalign, or implants, our friendly professionals ensure you and your family leave with a smile. Visit us today and discover why Powder River Dental is a trusted choice in your community. Call us at 682-6655 or 682-6771 to schedule your appointment. Come visit the good guys and a gal where our patients are family.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
And welcome back out here to Latke Memorial Stadium. Chase the Horseman of Horsley here alongside with Nate Perleyberg as we bring you the call of Rustler Baseball here for today's matchup against the Cody Cubs. And right now, it is a 5-0 ball game. Cody leads this thing. You know, this is a conference game, and then the Rustlers get set to head out to Alliance, Nebraska for an Alliance, Nebraska tournament coming up this week.
Yeah, that's Coach P over there. He's been coming to our tournament a lot of years, and asked if we would return the favor, and so the Rustlers are going to head out that way. The Riders are getting a break this weekend. We get one a summer. They get their 3 days off and kind of go be kids this weekend and just get away from baseball. And so Rustlers get that next weekend when the Ladke's here in Gillette, and we get that this weekend with the Riders.
Yeah, then Riders after that, after the Ladke, then get set for a conference game. Then after the conference game, or excuse me, not a conference game, it's more of Jamestown, and then it's all the way to Minnesota.
Yeah, we've got after the Ladke, I think we've got a 6-game stretch and 3 or 5-game maybe. We got the Oilers, a 9-inning. We've got conference doubleheader with Powell, and then the Billings Royals. We have a couple days off, and we head to Jamestown and do our routine there, and then to Minneapolis to the Gopher. We're in an absolute stacked pool in the Gopher Classic, which is a good thing. But there's no days off here when you kind of have the reputation that we have, and so you get put into really, really tough pools, and we definitely have a tough one in Minneapolis this year.
You know, it just makes you better.
It does.
We talk about it. I mean, we went out to Washington State last year for that Palouse Summer Series and played a lot of great teams out there too.
Yeah, you get back and you realize, the kids realize, hey, this kid's not as good as we saw out there, or this team's not as good as we saw out there, and so, you go 2 and 3 at a big tournament like that, and you're disappointed because you're not 500, but you come home and then you're seeing teams around here, and it's the speed of the game. Just you're able to adapt to it. And
last year
transferred over.
Almost made it to that championship game too. It's kind of crazy on how everything was playing out.
Good showing there, and beautiful facility. Great experience for our kids. That's a lot of what we try to do with our summer schedule too, is make it more than baseball. Like you said, the Rustlers last week in Omaha, and great experiences and great memories that these kids can keep forever.
Jet Hamilton, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 of those strikes have been off that outside corner. Here's the 2-2, swings and misses.
The slider. That's pretty nasty, isn't it?
That's a very nasty pitch. It looked like it was staying in the zone, and then all of a sudden it just goes way out of it.
Yeah, it was out of the zone, wasn't it?
Oh yeah,
sweeping, more like a sweeper. Isn't that the new the new thing? The new buzz in the majors is a lot of sweepers. That was a sweeper.
A sweeper. You don't see a lot of sinkers anymore. So that one's going to be smacked just right back to Phillips. Phillips throws over to first, and he almost tossed that one a little too far over, but able to make the out and puts it away.
Almost too nonchalant there, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, you go back, Texas, Georgia, when the catcher airmails one all the way over to first base side. I mean, 2 big errors in that ball game for Texas against Georgia, and it was a 7-1 final at the end of it. That was crazy.
We talk about that all the time, is even at the highest levels, as you see, it still comes down to the fundamentals of it, making the fundamental plays routinely over and over and over. And even at that level, those plays, like you said, determine the games.
2 teams that have played the cleanest baseball right now are University of Oklahoma and North Carolina. And they'll go at it tomorrow.
That'll be a great game. I know Coach Stearns has a lot of interest in that one, being a Sooners fan, and he's riding the high right now, so hoping that his Sooners can keep making a run for him out there.
Jeffers is going to come away with a walk there off of a 4-pitch walk. So it's going to bring up Brody Lawson. First runner on for the Rustlers. Here for the first inning this time around. The last time it took all the way till the 4th inning to finally get a runner on. So Brody Lawson, first pitch a strike, throws over to first, and he'll be safe. Close play, but no dice. No balls, 1 strike. The wind is still a factor, still keeps blowing. Welcome to Wyoming. The pitch slider. Man, that thing was nasty.
Yeah, it's got some late movement, doesn't it?
That thing looked like it was going to be hitting them, and then it slid right back in right at the time. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone, and way outside for a fastball, and it goes 1-2. You know, who else also has a nasty slider? Jacob Clifford.
Yeah, man, when Cliff gets it going.
That one's going to be a shot out to right center. That's going to be down for a base knock. And comes away with a single is Brody Lawson.
And he stayed on that, didn't he? That was a great swing, great at bat, Brody. And see if they can scratch one across here with 2 outs. It'll go a lot for the confidence right here.
A big single there for Brody Lawson. Puts runners sitting at first and second. With 2 gone in the inning.
I think the key, like you said, with Clifford is can you get that every time out? You know, and with a young guy, you get that sometimes.
That one's going to be a shot into the dugout. Hopefully everybody is all good in the dugout. Wow. That was
a rocket.
That was a rocket.
Bat boy is taking cover down there.
That's why you always got to keep your head on a swivel in baseball. No balls, 1 strike, and that one's going to be blooped down over first base side. Going to glove it down cleanly is Hartley, and he'll just leg that one out, putting it away for out number 3. So not able to get anything to come across, but able to come away with at least a knock. As 1 hit comes across, 2 left on base. It's still Cody. That leads this thing 5-0. We'll head to the top of 2. Be back with more Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BaseRadio.com.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
Craving pizza, chicken, and all your favorites in one place? Round up the crew and head to Pizza Ranch. Dig into our legendary buffet, fresh pizzas, crispy chicken, hearty sides, and our famous cactus bread.
Hooray!
After you fill your plate, hit the Fun Zone Arcade, packed with games for all ages and loads of prizes. Great food, great fun, all in one place. That's the Pizza Ranch way. Pizza Ranch. Right on in, saddle up, eat well. 1000 West 2nd Street, next to Thunder Basin Ford.
And welcome back out here to Land King Memorial Stadium here in Gillette, Wyoming. Chase the Horseman Horsley here alongside with head coach Nate Perleyberg with us. And Rustlers could not get anything going. They leave 2 stranded. Cody Cubs able to take advantage in that first inning with runners on, and they scored 5 runs off of 2 outs. Man, there's to be 3 runs off two outs. 1 run did come across beforehand spot. It is just, you almost had it to a 0-0 ball game, and here comes Cody.
Yeah, credit them. They didn't give up on the inning, and we didn't make a couple big plays there that kind of stand out that would allow them to extend that inning to get the 5 spot. Man, now you're digging out of a hole and just try to scratch back, put some zeros together, and see if Lager can get a quick inning here.
Yeah, I don't know why I keep second-guessing myself. I said it right the first time, but I looked at my scorebook, and I was just like, oh, no, but that's a K there, but it goes on to the other side. Anyways, top of the second. That one's going to miss off the outside. Goes the ball in, no strikes. Again, they did almost hit all the way around the order in the first inning. The last out was Nick Horst, and came away with the out there to put it away for out number 3.
I was trying to chase foul balls today before I came up here, and man, those kids deserve every piece of taffy or whatever they get, because I was digging through those evergreen trees, getting scratched up. I couldn't find them. I went after 2 balls and never did find them. So my kids will have more to find next time we're down here.
They'll enjoy that Easter egg hunt right there.
Yeah,
right?
These afternoon games, you go through some baseballs. There's not a lot of crowd here and not a lot of people at these, so constantly hoping they come back. Those are
off the third base side, throws over to first. Good stretch, able to cone it, but he's safe. Pulls off the bag, says the umpire over there on the first base side.
Was he pulled off? Did he get tucked into that one? What do you think? Let's look here. We got to check out Chase's replay here.
I think maybe his heel came off a second. That might be what it was, because he was trying to go for that reach spot. But
the coach was lobbying for it, wasn't he?
Yeah. It was close. It's 5-0 still with
huge
runner
lead
at
again.
first.
Look at this.
You'd pick him off. Slider misses high. You know, coach is probably telling him, hey, get as big of a lead as you want in the first pitch, because he hasn't thrown over here once on that side. Because now he's shortened the lead up here a little bit.
There he goes.
And just perfect release there. He was pretty much gone. There was no throw even if that ball was caught.
No, they're going to have to do something to try to hold this running game down here. Some picks or some different timings with it.
2 balls, no strikes.
It's going to turn into a track meet here. You can hear that Cody dugout down there. They're juiced up right now. They've got some energy in that dugout.
3-0's the count. Picks up and fires home inside. Does get the call 3-1. So Easton hardly singled his first time around. He's a 1-for-1 day. Trying to go 2 for 2. Here's the 3-1. That one's going to be shot foul. As we talked about, he was 4 for 4. He's already 5 for 5 in the complete day. I mean, you talk about getting hot at the right point just to work through conference games. That's pretty big.
That's a good day.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Little fires home. 3-2. Popped up. Back
Finally
out to center. And tracks it out to the right side. Able to make the catch. Going to be deep enough to move the runner. It will. As he's going to move over to the third base side. So going to get the out there, but hardly finally goes down. Just crazy.
I got to see this. I want to see if he left early on this.
Oh, I don't think I got it in time.
All
but
right. That's
yeah.
all right. That's a pretty cool feature. That replay, we love that. My kids at home, I know, are loving that when Dad's away and the Riders are playing.
That's awesome. I love it. So an F8 goes down. Moves out right side, going back, and that's going to be over the head. That's going to be another knock that comes through. Got a round 2. Going to try to take this to a 3, and he'll come away with a triple, losing his helmet in the process. Just another big hit by these Cody Cubs. I mean, just right over that right field side, and nothing going. Run comes home, tacks on a run. Makes 6-0.
Yeah, ball's carrying to right center right now with that wind we've got going. That ball was hit pretty well, and then you get that wind, that backspin on that. That ball was a triple off the bat, wasn't it?
Yep. As here's the 0-1, swings and misses. Got a foul tipped away, says the home plate umpire.
I don't know if I've seen a right fielder play as far over as Beck is right now. I don't know if they have a scouting report on it.
That's what I've been trying to think too. I mean, but they've just been keeping it over that right center side. There's been a couple that last
he
game
is playing
at right
at
field.
I mean, he's almost playing center field.
Yeah.
He's way over there.
So here's the pitch. That one's going to be popped up, back out, perfect side. Trying to work back, runs up, makes the grab, and puts it away for out number 1. Or excuse me, out number 2.
2 outs in the inning brings up left fielder number 19, Lane.
So 2 gone in the inning now.
And now he's moving back.
So I'm wondering if they did see something. Maybe that was kind of that switch spot over there, but now you look over. Got a big hole between left and center.
Yeah.
I mean, that tells you he's been pulling obviously to that opposite side, but if he can get something in that middle, that could be big trouble.
They're taking their chance here. They feel like it's a pull swing and got everybody shifted that way and the left fielder way down to defend the flare on it.
0-2 turns into a 1-2.
See what happens on this.
Ball and 2 strikes. Desler, the pitch swings and misses, get him going, and that will put it away for out number 3. So able to get the strikeout and finish out the inning there. But it is another run that comes home to Cross. It's 6-0 here for the Cody Cubs as they just keep pouring it on. As we head to the bottom of 2, Rustlers need to start getting some momentum here. We'll be back with more Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BasensRadio.com.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom-designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
When it comes to purchasing a new or pre-owned vehicle, White's Frontier Motors makes buying locally easy. Their lot is filled with only the best new Chevy and GMC vehicles. Or are you looking for pre-owned? White's Frontier Motors has you covered. They have a vehicle for every budget. Stop by 444 Skyline Drive or browse their inventory at whitesfrontier.com. Don't forget their $1,000 price match guarantee. White's Frontier Motors, proud supporter of our local businesses, students, and athletes. 682-8851.
And welcome back out here with more Rustler Baseball here on 106.7 The Legend, BasensRadio.com. Chase Horsley, the Horseman here, bringing you the call, heading to the bottom of it, too. And a shout out to those from the Cody side for them tuning in here to today's ball game. Once again, the Cody Cubs won game 1, 7-0. They're up right now, 6-0. And again, shout out to the sports director out in Cody, Chance Bunt, tuning in today's ball game as well. So it is been a fun impact game today as the Cody Cubs, though, they have just been able to pour it on, figuring out the ways, tacking in runs off the air, tacking in runs off hits. I mean, when they have runners in scoring position, they figure out a way to get them home.
Yeah, they've done a good job today of a lot of line drives, a lot of hard ground balls, not a lot of pop outs, and they've kept the pressure on for sure.
So first pitch, he's going to get too high, and it goes the ball, and no strikes here to Dylan Cope. One ball, no strikes, swings and misses, goes 1-1.
Yeah, if you're the Rustlers right now, you got to hunt that fastball. You got to stay off that slider. You just can't swing at that fastball up like Dylan just did. It's got to be something down that you can handle with the velocity.
Here's the pitch. That one's going to be shot back. Could that get to
height.
no man's land? It will drop, and that's going to be a single for Dylan Cope.
That's the height you got to look for right there. Something down about the knees. Just hunt that fastball. If he throws a slider for a strike, tip your hat. Stay off that slider right here.
So able to get a single here for Dylan Cope and put a runner on first, and that's what you need from your leadoff hitter. You talk about trying to get something rolling, trying to build the post. As my friend Chance Bond would say, trying to build that wall. Right now you're setting your post and trying to get something started.
Slider there, I think that might have hit him if he'd have stayed in the box, but it's tough. It's obviously a very good pitch right there.
No balls, one strike. Here's the pitch, the bunt attempt. That's going to be a beautiful one down third base line. Late pull, trying to leg this one out, and he's out. Man, able to move the runner, though. And lane pull getting him out. That's Pull's got some speed, but not able to work all the way through that part. And puts it away for the out. There's one guy, and runner sitting at second, though. Able to do the job. Sacrifice worked.
Yeah, come through here, Riker. Let's go get a run right here. See if we can pick up our first run of the day right here. Got to lay off the fastball up this at bat. Look for something down and try to stay middle with it.
Ball and no strikes here. Riker. The pitch. It's going to be fouled away.
That's what we want right there. Just a little late right there. Was a little unsure, it looked like, what he was doing right there with it.
1-1's the count. Looks back out over to 2. Fires home. Misses. Goes 21.
They've been inside a lot today, haven't they?
They have.
Inner half of the plate. You can see set up again, in. I don't know if that has to do with the wind or just the way that they want to approach the, younger team with the Rustlers. They have pitched a lot of inside stuff today to righties.
Well, looks like that's going to be
I don't know what we got here.
Balk or a time. So it was a time. That's what I thought it was,
Coach out there just making sure the umps know what's going on. He'll be back to the second there.
Love it. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sometimes you got to keep everybody on your toes. As that's going to be a slider missed up, and it's going to go 3-1. All right, Riker. Yeah, no, I was like, I thought that was I thought it was a time. So here's the pitch. That one's going to be a shot. That's a beautiful knock, and that's going to be another base hit. Riker Opsel coming away with a big single.
That's the second guy, him and Lawson earlier. Obviously Dylan there with the hit as well, but that's what they got to hunt. They got to get ahead in counts and look for that fastball down around the knees that they can handle right here. Lay off the high fastball and don't swing at the slider right here.
Now you got runners sitting at first and third at the corners. You got 1 gone in the inning. As here's the pitch, gonna miss high. Ball and no strikes here to Beck Swecker.
A lot of game left here. If they can get a couple here and, all these pitches add up at the end. You can get to that bullpen late and see what there is in that bullpen.
That pitch going to get in there for a strike. Goes 1-1. I mean, that was something that, you talked about with the prospects. And whenever they had a really good pitcher out there, got all the way up to, I think it was like 40 to 50 pitches. And just in that 4th inning, they had to make the switch. And Riders able to tack on 3 runs after that.
Yeah.
Go, buddy. So trying to extend these at-bats. A ball and 2 strikes, though. Here to Sweck. The pitch. That one's going to be a shot. That's out over to right field. That's a base knock. Run comes home. And they will not be shut out here in game 2. We were talking about them getting the ball to the outside right now. Here's been 2 straight pitches that they've been getting that ball to the outside instead of being into the inside.
Yeah, a really good piece of hitting there from Beck. He stayed on a pitch, and back-to-back guys that have shot it through that right side, and that's just really, really good piece of hitting. Both those guys there, Riker and Beck, and now we got to get a good one on a Jet. And like you said, he's starting to labor here a little bit. He's behind in counts, and make him stand out there and keep throwing pitches. Now you're 2-0. You can see the frustration starting.
2 balls, no strikes here to Jed Hamilton.
This has got to be your pitch, or you got to almost take right here.
Looks back out over to 2, picks up fires, south side.
That's a good take. That pitch was borderline on the outer edge. That's a pitcher's pitch, and umpire thought it was a strike. It was hitter didn't think it was a strike. Pitcher loved the call. Now you're 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike, 1 gone. That's going to be a shot back out through center. No man's land. Drops Jed Hamilton coming away with a single of his own. Run comes home to score. The throw over to third, not going to be in time. And on the throw, Jed Hamilton's going to move over to second base. So back-to-back-to-back singles now. And a run comes home to score as Riker Opsel.
Another great swing, opposite field. That's 3 guys in a row. Now if you're Logger, don't try to get too big right here where you drop the barrel and pop something up. Take the run. Middle of the field gets 1 run for sure, and you at least cut this lead to 6-3. No strikeout, no pop-up here. Anything middle here should get the run, and you're right back in the game.
So 6-2, the score now was Lager Little has a 2-0 count to get things going. Hit right back to Phillips the first time around. 2-0 turns to 3-0. Talk about getting a pitcher on the ropes. Now you're 3 balls, no strikes. The stoplight is so bright red, it's not even funny. Here's the 3-0, and that gets in. It's always the hard part about laying off a pitch, especially after 3-0 when it goes right down the gut.
Yeah, get your timing and see it right here again.
3 balls, 1 strike outside, ball 4.
Load it up.
So loads him up here. Loads him up for the first time today for the Rustlers. Aiden walked his first time around. So you know he can go pretty long into this at bat too. The pitch gonna miss high, goes the ball and no strikes.
Oh, they got, was it Phillips? Is that the pitcher?
Mm-hmm.
They got him right where they want him right here, and just can't bail him out. He's struggling to throw strikes. Don't bail him out of the zone.
1-0's the count outside, goes 1-1.
Let him come back into it.
He's really been trying to get that outside corner now instead of trying to get that inside spot. Here's the 1-1 outside, low.
Gotta be careful here as a base runner that you don't run into any type of out. No back pick from the catcher here where guys get lazy and run yourself out of an inning.
Here's the pitch, gonna be fouled back towards us. Backstop saves our lives, goes 22.
Come on.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 gone. Base is jammed up. The pitch missed high, 3-2. Now you're to full count territory.
I think you're a pitch away from a visit here from Coach White if this this happens to be a walk or whatever right here.
Here's the pitch outside,
That's ball 4.
and that's going to be ball 4. Run comes home to score, makes this now 6-3, and the Rustlers are down by 3 now.
Score 6-3. We'll have a mound visit. Cody Cubs.
So a mound visit coming your way. You were right. There was going to be one coming. Now, I think they're going to be switching pitchers at this point in time, or do you think it's just more of a...
I think you got to try to get his emotions. He's too emotional right now. He's, you know, pitching with too much adrenaline and frustration, and he's got to get back. You got a 6-3 lead right here. You got to move on. Easier said than done.
Yep.
But no, you're still a pitch away from a double play right here, or you know you're going to hit. They've hit all day long, and so you can't compound this with walks. And for the Rustlers, you got to keep having good at bats. Brody's been probably our best hitter today. I think he's had 2 or 3 hits and could use one right here.
Both teams have had 5 hits here in today's game now. And Cody Cubs with 6 runs, Rustlers with 3 runs that have come across. Rustlers also with 3 errors, Cody with 1. Is that first pitch going to get in there for a strike? Here to Brody Lawson, singled his first time around today off of a 1-2 count. No balls, 1 strike, base is juiced. This comes set, picks up and fires home. Inside, does get the call quickly. Good slider, goes 0-2. So after trying to find the outside zone multiple different times, couldn't find it. Now he's back working off the inside. Here comes the 0-2, high and missed. Trying to find that outside swing and high pitch once again. A ball and 2 strikes. Got a single the last time he was at this count. It's 1 away. Here's the 1-2, high, and that's going to get him. Puts him gone. Strikeout there, got him looking. That puts 2 away in the inning now. That's just a hard one to kind of let go right there.
Yeah, that was a good mound visit. I thought maybe even was a little late. I was surprised he let him kind of go that long with it, but Phillips comes back and makes
first offering. That's going to be popped up right side and not able to make the grab. as he gets over there by that chain link fence. Goes 0-1. One thing we haven't talked about, a pretty solid crowd out here today for the Rustlers ball game here against Cody.
A bunch of people down there by the Rustlers dugout, all spread out throughout there. And
seen a couple riders out here as well.
Good.
That one's
good
going to hit him.
Game, yeah.
Tyler Reed is going to be aboard. Hit by a pitch, and he comes in to score. So Tyler Reed came in to hit for Gamble. He gets a hit by a pitch, and run comes home. Makes this now 6-4, and now you put it in a position where you're only down by 2, a base knock, and a good spot. Ties his ball game. Theoretically.
No, I think you definitely are. Anything close here as you're trying to get that 6th run, and with 2 outs, Aiden's got to be kind of jumping swings here. Any swing that's offered at here is you got to get that good secondary and know that you got to score on a hit right here.
Ball in a strike. They've hit around the order now here in inning number 2, and that's going to miss. Goes 21. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here to Cope. The 2-1. Swings and misses. Goes 22. A little late on that one.
Yeah, I think you stay fastball here if you're Cody, and I think if you're Cope, you got to basically bait him into throwing that again. I think they're going to come back with that fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. The pitch.
It is.
Check to swing. He'll not swing at it. 3-2.
Runners in motion right here. 3-2-2. The big pitch in the game right here.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. Got to protect the plate at all costs. 3-2. Swings and misses. That would have been ball 4. It's at strike 3, and that will do the inning. Well, the Rustlers, though, able to take on 4 runs. A very productive bottom of the 2nd inning. Now, if you go 1-2-3 spot, you're right back into this one. You're only 2 runs away from tying it up. We'll head to the top of 3. Be back here with more Rustler Baseball. 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com.
Craving something sweet? At the Ice Cream Cafe, we make all our ice cream from scratch right here in Gillette. 24 rotating flavors, dairy-free options, and treats you won't find anywhere else. From our famous sundaes to specialty drinks and ice cream cakes, every scoop is made fresh daily. Visit us and taste the difference. The Ice Cream Cafe, 307.com.
Quick question. Does your building have doors? Good, because eventually they're going to need attention. Walk-through doors, garage doors, commercial, residential, hydraulic. If it opens, closes, rolls, or suddenly becomes not my problem, Architectural Specialties LLC handles it. Supply chain delays, everyone's got excuses. We've got solutions, and we show up with them. Architectural Specialties. We create security on both sides of the door. If it opens, that's us. Give us a call today.
And welcome back out here with Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Chase Horsley here alongside with head coach Dave Perleyberg. And Coach, we got a new pitcher on the bump, so go ahead and give us those final numbers there from Lager Little.
Yeah, Lager goes 2 innings, gives up 5 hits, 6 runs, only 1 earned, 3 Rustler errors. Didn't back him in any way there, but here we are, 6-4. We're giving the ball to Brody, who Brody, is going to come out and throw strikes and come out and make plays behind him. We're right back in the game now, 6-4.
Brody Lawson had a pretty solid day out there in Omaha earlier on in the week, but able to come back out and get some pitching done here in a conference game. But as we talked about, that's the hardest part about tournaments, and then going right into a conference setup is having that pitch count situation, having to really be strategic about it. That one's going to be fouled away. Goes 0-1.
Great start there from Brody. You go get 4 and come out and throw strike 1. Those little things right there. Come and get your first out of the inning and keep that momentum in that dugout over there.
No balls, 1 strikes here to Tommy Sitz. Here comes the 0-1, and that's going to be a nice breaking ball that turns into a single out to center. That's a little blooper out to center, but the breaking ball is what they've really been knocking down a lot.
Yeah, that one stayed up for Brody, and good piece of hitting there. He just stayed on it, served it right back up the middle, and now I think you have to almost, think bunt right here. If you're Rustlers, is just knowing Cody is there's probably going to be some type of action here, some bunt game or some running game going. We do have Tyler back behind the plate, which helps.
His first pitch gets in there for a strike over to Machen.
But Brody's got to make sure we're holding the runner right here.
Pretty big lead once again over there at first base side. The pitch. And that's going to be chopped up, back out. Brody gloves it down over to first. The throw's going to be off the line, and that ball gets away. Here comes a run all the way home to score that ball, who's still out in the outfield. Now going to try to send him home, and he's going to come away with an inside the park home run error.
Where was the right fielder?
No idea. All the way out to, apparently all the way out to left. And a chopper that was mishandled off the air tacks in a 2-run spot, and it's back 8-4.
We talked about the bunt right there, and that was basically a swinging bunt, and your 6-4 goes to 8-4.
So an error quickly. That Brody, he was kind of trying to rush it to get the throw over there to get the out and at least get one, but unfortunately air mills it. And it turns into 2 runs that come across for second offerings. Going to base outside, goes to a 1-1. 8-4 the score. As here's the pitch. It's going to miss outside. Comes the ball. Ball and no strikes to Macias. Or it's going to be 2 balls and 1 strike to Macias. Here's the 21. That's going to be fouled back. And we go 2-2.
Well, you got to reset. Brody's got to reset and get this first guy out. You're still at 8-4 right here. But you got to get this bottom of the order out. We haven't been able to get the top of the order out this game, or both games.
That one's going to be found back. So again, 8-4 here. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cope's got to come down more in left field. This is going to be slapped. If it goes to left, it's going to be slapped over there.
That one's going to miss outside. Goes 3-2. Again, no one on after the 2-run inside the park home run error. You don't see that often.
No.
A pitch off the inside. That's going to ring him up. Beautiful pitch. Good breaking ball. Off that inside, as Katniss Everdeen says, Kate.
Yeah, away, that at bat, and then you come breaking ball inner half and kind of surprised him there. He was trying to fight pitches off on the outer half and kind of froze him on that breaking ball that come back in on him.
Got him off of a frozen rope there. There's 1 away. So 1 gun as Macias strikes out. Backwards K. That's going to be a shot back out over towards the left field side once again, and that's going to be another base knock. Just 1 pitch swing, and there's another single.
Again, first pitch swinging. Looked like a breaking ball again there. No, that was a fastball, wasn't it?
Fastball that he kind of just,
inside outed, yep.
Yep, gets that inside swing.
Riker's too much on the base right here. He's got to be a little bit to his left, get a little more range. Make that umpire move if he has to, but he's too much over the base right now. Move about 2 or 3 steps to his left.
Picked off the first one, nothing going there. Throws home, slider, rolls in. Goes 0-1. That one did not break as much as I thought that was going to. It was kind of like a very, very small break.
We're getting that big lead again right here.
No balls, 1 strike. Fires inside, misses 1-1.
Boy, he is right on top of the plate, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Coach White's going to get him in action here, I would guess. 1-1 or 2, what is it, 2-1?
It's a 1-1.
I would guess some action right here, some type of run action or hit and run action coming. There's a pick, that's a good pick.
Over to first, he'll be safe. A ball to strike. Brody trying to make sure that runner stays over there at first.
Huge lead, he's running right here. There he
Comes
goes.
set, runner goes.
Hit and run.
Yep.
He's
Nice
shaded
base knock.
way over again. That's going to be a double on a routine single right.
So a double comes aboard. The runner's now going to be at second and third.
Good time to hit and run right there. You got a 1-1 count. Hitter did a great job of hitting behind the runner, and here you go. Second and third, 1 out. No panic from Cody. Go 6-4 and come out and score 2, and here they are looking to tack on more.
So runner sitting at second and third. So now that's going to bring up here with Hartley.
Probably the hottest hitter in the ballpark right here.
5 for 6. The pitch. That one's going to be shot down. Throws over, back to first, puts it away. Little comes away with the out. It's going to be a 6-3 out. Puts it away for out number 2. He's now 5 of 7 now. Run does come home to score.
I think if you're the Rustlers, you take that right there and
you move on.
Yeah, you take the run for an out right there and just, try to get this 3-hitter out. Go see if you can do some more damage here on Phillips next inning.
That pitch is going to be smacked down. Lager gloves it, not clean. That's going to be an E6. Runner comes home to score. And only could have got him out of the inning. He's now going to make this a 10-4 ball game. So it went the Rustlers able to tack 4 runs in the bottom of 2. And now the Cubs have tacked on 4 runs once again here at the top of the 3.
Yeah, I just looked up for a minute there. His eyes left the glove and looked up to see where the runner was, and then lost kind of seeing that baseball in. I guess Phillips goes and gets this base pretty quick in this at bat.
Here's the pitch. It's going to miss high. Goes the ball in, no strikes. Here to Underberg.
What's coming here, I would guess this pitch or the next pitch are going to get him into scoring position. And
up by 6. Those over to first. He'll be safe. Rustlers were back in a position where they were just down by 2, and now 4 runs off of a couple of errors now, and a couple big knocks. So that one's going to be another knockout to
score him.
Left center. That's going to be down for extra bases. No, he'll just still chill over there at first as the throw gets in time. And that's another single on the way. Run does not come home to score, but he moves all the way from first to third. Underberg comes away with another single today. He was an 0 for 2 day going into that at bat here in game 2. But able to get the single. Now it's going to bring up the lefty.
See, I'd like to see right here is Riker way deeper. Get on that green there. He's moving back even more. Shade Lager towards the middle more.
First pitch going to get in there.
Here comes the walk lead thing.
Yeah, you guys run that quite a bit.
They gotta have something to defend that though. You can't let him walk in there. And
yeah.
Now Riker way bigger. Get on the green. It's gonna be a pull side. There, he's in a good position.
All balls, 1 strike, picks up Byers home, and that's a miss inside. Goes 1-1. You have 2 outs, so obviously, if you did get that out right there, you'd have to get it before the run came home. As you said, you got to have a play to defend that. And they just were not set up for that. Ball to strike, the pitch. It's going to be smacked down. Little bumps it down clean this time. Throws over to first. Is it in time? No. Oh, Hill will be out.
This is going to get an appeal here from Coach.
But
He's
yeah,
going to ask the home plate umpire. I think he pulled off.
I think he pulled off too as well. As checking out the replay here, that was pretty crazy. I mean, Little gloves it up, and that foot, they're going to call him out. They're going to leave it as B. But we'll go to break, and we'll be right back here with more here on 106.7 The Legend, BasonRadio.com. We'll be back after this.
Are you nervous about visiting the dentist? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we understand and we've got you covered with safe and effective IV sedation. Relax and let us take care of your smile while you stay calm and comfortable. Bighorn Dental Clinic, professional service, personalized care.
Looking for a way to straighten your smile without the hassle of traditional braces? At Bighorn Dental Clinic, we're proud to offer Invisalign, the clear, comfortable, and effective solution to straightening your teeth. BighornDental.com.
Save locally at Trends Furniture.
They give a better deal on better quality. Sell at a better price. They give a better deal on better quality. So good, you gotta say them twice.
The Mattress Center at Trends Furniture is a place you can shop in peace. Our non-commissioned sales team is here to provide outstanding service to get you a better deal on a new mattress or adjustable base to help you feel rested and energized. Trends Furniture offers payment plans on major brands like Beauty Rest mattresses. To get the best prices and a great night's sleep tonight, visit locally owned Trends Furniture at 408 South Douglas Highway.
And we'll come back out here with more Rustler Baseball. 106.7 The Legend, BasonRadio.com. Chase Worsley here alongside with head coach Nate Pridleyberg with us. And, well, Coach, they survived that spot. Makes it still just a 10-4 ball game as the Cody Cubs able to tack on 4 runs in that inning. That really kind of helped them out, kind of open this thing up just a little bit more. They lead by 6.
Yeah, the momentum went back to that Cody dugout. Now if you're Gillette, it's, try to get him into that pitch count again where he starts to elevate that pitch count, and hopefully that he has command issues again here and answer back, man. Now you're in one here where you got to scrap, and you got to make it this type of game where it's a back and forth. And
now it looks like
we can get a couple here.
Trying to get that gate closed over there on that side. So here's the first pitch offering to Lane Poole. That's going to be smack shot back out to center, right center way. And that's a quick out.
One pitch out. That's a pitcher's best friend, and especially a guy that struggled command last inning.
It's always big when you can get quick outs.
Yeah. I mean, it was the check here how many pitches he was at after 2, but that's a gift for them right there to be able to get a 1 pitch out after throwing. That was 57 pitches after 2 innings, and so
able to get back into. I mean, if you can get out of this inning without giving up 15 pitches or more, you're set good to hopefully kind of finish out the game.
He's got it going here now again, doesn't he?
So that pitch he's going to miss goes 1-1. Ball to strike, 1 gone, high and miss, 21.
He's missed today. He's missed up, consistently up, and that's a pitch the Rustlers did a good job of laying off of last inning.
Here's the 2-1. That's going to be smacked down third base side. Stays with it, throws over to first, and that is an excellent play by Underberg. Able to glove it down, but able to keep that one right in front of him and just makes the out. So 5-3 out, there's 2 gone. It's always impressive whenever players can keep that ball right in front and keep that composure instead of freaking out.
Yeah, he did a good job of recovering right there and keeping the baseball in front of you so you can pick it up and make a good, strong throw to get Cope.
All in, no strikes here. 2 away, the pitch. He's going to does get the call. It goes 1-1. So a ball and a strike. Late call does get the call. Goes 1-1. 2 away. Inside slider does get the call. 1-2.
He gets that going. That's a pretty tough pitch right there.
0-2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 offering, and that's going to get him. Another good breaking ball right in that spot. I mean, you just can't ask for anything better here if you're the Cody Cubs right there. I mean,
on a, what, 7-pitch inning or something like
yeah,
that?
7-pitch inning.
Right back into your pitch count where you need to be. And now this is kind of danger zone here for the Rustlers, is you have to go get that 0 here and try to extend this game to 7 innings so that you can keep working on him here.
Got to keep working back. Well, we'll take a timeout and head to the top of the 4th. It's 10-4. Cody will be back after this.
Listen up, folks. It's Kelly from TNT Guns and Ammo, where we've got more gear than a tackle box at a fishing convention. Oh, wait, we're not a fishing store. But whether you're prepping for hunting season or just like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, we've got you covered. Guns, ammo, reloading equipment, you bet. And don't forget our shooting range. It's open to the public and a perfect place to dial in before your big hunt. So grab your buddies, your boots, and your best aim and come see us today at TNT Guns and Ammo. We're 5 miles east of Wyandotte on Highway 51, and we're worth the drive.
Soulmates in downtown Gillette say, if the shoe fits, buy the outfit to match. Mother's Day is fast approaching, and Soulmates has everything to make the mom in your life look stunning from head to toe. They have your favorite shoes like Birkenstocks, Bedstu, and Sorel sandals, and Olakai flip-flops. A wide variety of spring clothing, even pajamas by PJ Salvage to make you not only stylish, but comfortable. Don't forget to finish the look with a purse by Hobo or Bedstu, and jewelry to match. Soulmates on South Gillette Avenue.
Well, welcome back out here with more Wrestler Baseball 106.7 to let you the Basins Radio.com. Once again, here at Latke Memorial Stadium here in Gillette, Wyoming. The Rustlers down here 10-4 as we now head over towards the 4th inning of work coming your way. As right now, the Rustlers are losing here in today's ball game. First pitch coming away from Brody Lawson. Goes off the outside, and it goes a ball and no strikes. Once again, Chase Horsley, the horseman here, bringing you the call. As Tommy sits here up at the dish. And Coach Dave Perleyberg with us as well. As it goes 2 balls and no strikes from Brody Lawson. 2-0 the count from Lawson. Comes out of the windup once again. Rocks back in, fires. Outside does get the call. Goes 21. And here on the top of the 4th, and 10-4 the score. Cubs lead. And trying to make it a sweep here against the Rustlers. The pitch inside and way inside. It's going to be a hit by a pitch. Runner's going to be aboard, and that is a free base that you do not want to give Cody.
No, that's... Again, that got away from him arm side a little bit there, and now you got a lot of things that Cody can do here. It's how you want to go get second base. They're going to run, they're going to bunt.
They're 2 runs away.
Something going here, yeah.
From putting this in run rule territory. Again, it's already a 6-run ball game, but again, with the new division rules, it's 8 runs. That one's going to get in there for a strike, and it goes 0-1. Yeah, there was a little confusion when the Rough Riders went out to Riverton, and that one, the umps, I don't know. Did they know the new rule or something?
They did not. There's a lot of confusion around the state of it even. I know last week Sheridan played Lander, and there's actually a 15-run rule after 3, and Sheridan was up 15 on Lander after 3.
Yeah.
Or I think it was Lander, I think. And they ended up scoring 37 runs in 5 innings. So those run rules are in there for a reason. For a reason. That's kind of, a bad look right there.
That one's going to be a 4-6-3 double play. Able to work back the way. And there's 2 gone in the inning. So do we talk about some things that kind of work out for you? That one works the way. As Riker and Lugger and Aiden able to work the way of a 4-6-3 double play.
Yeah, pitcher's best friend. Now you're a pitch away. If you're Brody here, you go attack early and get your team to the dugout.
So Macias. The pitch is going to miss no strikes.
Coach White's kicking himself over there. You can see him pacing. He was wishing, I think he would have sent the runner a little sooner there. He kind of set that double play up right there.
That one's going to be fouled away. Goes 1-1. Yeah,
as a coach, you're always second guessing yourself. You know, I should have did this earlier.
Is that why you coach third instead of first?
Yeah, yeah. You're always thinking pitches ahead, that's for sure.
Here's the 1-1, and checked his swing. He didn't go. Goes now to a 1-2. You know, we've seen Charlie out there coaching some bases at first and second. Seen Stearns go out there. I know you guys sometimes kind of rotate on that part too.
I think this is the first year that I've, been in the dugout more. Just again with this young team, there's times where a different voice, it's been me, Charlie, Sammy, just different guys in the dugout. And sometimes it's superstition even. But no, it's nice to have guys like Charlie and Sammy, obviously, to go run third base. And
yeah,
we think very alike, so there's very seldom ever off page. We're usually on the right page of what we want to do.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes. There is 2 gone in the inning. Nobody up. Here's the 2-2. Popped up. Going back out shallow, center side, trying to work the way, and bringing it in is Dylan Cope, as he had to travel a really long way, but able to make the grab and puts it away for out number 3. I mean, you look at the speed from Dylan Cope right there. Just has to work that one back off the center. And nice job of not having a collision. We've had a few of those this year already.
That's the inning you wanted right there. If you're the Rustlers now, don't have a 7-pitch inning offensively and get this thing to 10-6, 10-7 after 4, and you got to like where you're at.
Absolutely. Well, we'll be right back here with more Rustler Baseball coming your way. 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com, and also streaming on Horseman Broadcast and Entertainment and the Basins Sports Network.
Need a quick snack or drink while you refuel? Let's check it out. Welcome to Shell Food Mart, your convenience stop for fuel and food. Our employees don't just work here. They genuinely care about you and your needs. From finding the perfect product to giving helpful advice, our team goes the extra mile every single day. Looking for something tasty? Check out our favorite snacks and cold drinks. Experience quick and easy checkout. Let's get you on your way. Shell Food Mart, where you'll find great food and friendly service.
Looking for your dream home or the perfect commercial space? Are you considering selling? At Signature Real Estate Group, we've got you covered. Visit us at 1211 South Douglas Highway, Suite 90 for personalized service and expert guidance. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, our experienced team is here to make your real estate journey smooth, successful, and guide you every step of the way. Call us today at 307-670-9222 and let us help you find the perfect place to call home. Signature Real Estate Group, faith, family, and real estate.
And welcome back out here to Latke Memorial Stadium, Gillette, Wyoming. Here, home of the post-40 Gillette Rustlers, Riders, Junior Riders, Prep Squad, and everyone in between. You guys had a big picture today, didn't you?
We did, man. Trying to get 75 teenage kids exactly where you want them. George Dunlop and his daughter are Saints because they were in charge, and they were telling them where you need to stand and how you stand and where your arms go and what knee you're down on. And, man, they made quick work of it. We had 75 kids and had program picture and team pictures and individual pictures, and they were, I think, out of here by 9 o'clock. So they made quick work of it. Yeah.
Goes 2 balls, no strikes here to Hamilton. You know, that's the one thing that I really lack on. You know, I do photography and stuff, but I just don't know all the poses sometimes but like group pictures, those are kind of the easy ones. But when you do like senior pictures or anything like that, those are the weird hand posing thing.
We'll just give you a forewarning here. As Partlow was getting mugshots for you today for the for the scoreboard, and it looks like about 30 prison photos from
he already sent me them, and I was sitting over here. I was like, I think I might have to retake these.
Let's just use the ones from the beginning of the year, even though they're in their practice shirts.
Well, I think I can. Photoshop.
No one can Photoshop what we did today. It is. You can't even clean that up. They were all.
Well, I'm saying about the old pictures. I think I
you.
can throw some jerseys on it or something.
Okay.
Might be able to. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna do some editing.
You're gonna need to do a lot of it.
3 balls, 2 strikes, swings, and a miss. That's gonna put it down for a K. Yeah, no, I kind of had to go to work and be at work this morning because I was trying to be over here, but our news reporter Terry Sholene, she's out, and so it's been me and Vic, and so I get to do all the producing duties and everything like that with that part. So
you are a busy man.
Yes. That ball goes outside.
See all the stuff on the road that this guy's doing to prepare for this. It's nonstop.
Yeah, it's a little tiring sometimes, but I love doing it. Swings and misses, goes 1-1.
A little tiring, and you get that snore going at night with Coach Mack, right?
Yeah, and apparently the last night I snored too loud that he couldn't get any sleep at all, and I felt so bad. That one's going to be shot down third base line, and that's going to be a 5-3 out. See, I didn't even know I snored. That was the kind of the crazy part.
Well, the best part about the whole snoring thing was Mac has a video of him snoring at 3:30 in the morning.
Oh,
Max is awake. He's got that. He goes, "This is what I heard last night." It sounded like a chainsaw starting up. I can't talk because I'm just as bad, but Sammy has to put earplugs in when I room with him. So
he's never showed me that video.
You're gonna have to ask him because he's got it. He was showing Coach and I.
Need a quick snack or drink while you refuel?
That's funny. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Yeah, there we go. Are we gonna work? No. System just decided it wanted to freeze up on me, so can't get back to scoreboard just yet. As buttons just decided to get hit. That one's going to get in there, puts it away for the out. And that's not what you wanted. A 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah, you had Phillips on the ropes there in the second. Now he's got it. He's got it going again here.
Well, we'll go ahead and take a timeout as the Shell Food Mart wanted to roll along, but we already played that ad, so we'll get this next one in for you. So once again, you're tuning in to Rustler Baseball here on 106.7 The Lunch at BasonsRadio.com. Streaming here on Horseman Broadcasting Entertainment and the Basins Sports Network.
The Martin family. Without them, you'd be paying.
Well, maybe not.
They have covered the game. 8 charges.
Let's see.
Do you know Big Horn Tire Cycle Drilling?
Looking for exceptional dental care? Powder River Dental is here for you. We are a dedicated team that is committed to creating healthy, beautiful smiles. Whether it is a routine checkup, more involved dental treatments, Invisalign, or implants, our friendly professionals ensure you and your family leave with a smile. Visit us today and discover why Powder River Dental is a trusted choice in your community. Call us at 682-6655 or 682-6771 to schedule your appointment. Come visit the good guys and a gal where our patients are family.
Fisher Sand and Gravel has you covered for all your projects from large to small, commercial and residential, with 2 locations, the State Line Quarry in Beulah and the Newcastle Quarry. Competitive pricing serving the area with over 50 years, with great product, knowledge, and service. Call them at 605-642-5760 and see them online at FisherIND.com.
And welcome back here on 106.7 The Lunch at BasonsRadio.com. Coach, are you a little hungry for a hot dog or a burger?
I mean, just those of you listening, if there is anyone listening, you got a chance to get some cheap dinner tonight. On the way home, you got half-price burgers and hot dogs at the concession stand at 909 Longmont right now.
So come on out, get your hot dogs, burgers.
Ballpark burger on your way home from work.
And that's the best type of burger right there.
4 for $4, you were talking about it, Wendy's. You get a cheeseburger here for $3.50 and whatever it is, and head home.
There you go. Strikes back and fires home. The bunt attempt, third base line. That will go foul. And 10-4 the score right now. It's a 6-run spot here. The Rustlers win a 1-2-3 inning. And not where you were wanting it in that bottom of the fourth. Goes 0-2.
Such a big piece of your offense if you can bunt at any point in time, and here you are 10-4, you're trying to start an inning with the drag. It just puts so much pressure on the defense. You just keep coming at teams here.
Here's the 0-2, and that's going to get him going. What a good off-speed pitch right there off that outside corner. Brody Lawson going to get done. That's a big out.
That's a big out. First out of the inning. Get your 9-hitter there to get out.
Backwards K into the book. So there's one away. First pitch going to miss. The ball and no strikes here to Johnston. One ball, no strikes, one gone. As here comes a pitch from Lawson. Off speeder, just a little too high, says home plate up. Goes 2-0.
Well, you got to attack here. You know, 2-0. See what happens right here. Can't put free guys on here, down 10-4. See if you can hit the ball at someone.
Here's the 2-0, and that's going to miss 3-0.
3 in a row. Back in the count right here. 3 down the middle, and see what he does.
So still one gone here in the inning. 3 balls, no strikes. Here's the 3-0 outside. Does get the call. Goes 3-1.
You see from up here, Chase, you do a lot of games on 3-0 that zone gets expanded a little bit.
Oh, always. 3 balls, 1 strike, and that's going to be fouled away. Goes 3-2. It honestly, I feel like it does every single time.
Well, I know as when you're pitching and calling pitches, you like that, you know, and you think every pitch is a strike, obviously, when you're calling them over there.
Yep.
But, man, as an offensive player and coaching at third, you get that.
3-2 off-speed pitch, works away once again. It got him swinging early on that one. And that's going to be another K. 2 straight Ks now here for Brody Lawson. There's 2 gone.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's 3-1 on a pitch that's off the plate. And then good job by Brody of coming back and making a couple pitches. And here you are, 2 outs to the 2-hitter. Swung a hot bat all day and get back in the dugout and see what happens offensively.
His first pitch goes a ball and no strikes, 1-0. 2 gone in the inning now after 2 back-to-back Ks. Lawson fires home and misses. 20.
Looked like a tough pitch right there. That pitch looked, I know Brody was kind of looking in, like where was that pitch? Didn't get the call.
2 balls, no strikes, 20. That's going to be popped up out to center, and that's going to be down for extra bases. Going to round all the way back to the warning track. There is Lane Poole able to get it in, and a throw to 3. Not going to be in time. It's going to be a triple that comes the way to get things rolling along with 2 outs for the Cody Cubs. A triple there for Hartley, as he had some struggles trying to come away with anything here in this ball game. Since that first inning, coming away with a single, now he comes away with a triple, and he tacks on once again another one. He's now 6 of 8 today.
Yeah, he's just been a Rustler killer today.
So Lawson coming out of the stretch almost got away with the 1-2-3 instead, and hopefully going to go a 1-2-4. So that first pitch is going to miss high to Phillips. You know, we talked about Phillips on the bump, and he's been able to get some really clean innings here as of late. Had him all the ropes around 51 pitches, and now he's been able to really get back to where he was at. It's 10-4, ball and a strike.
Yeah, he seemed to struggle with runners on base. If the Rustlers can just get a couple guys on, that's when he seemed to, oh, geez.
1-1's going to nail him right in the head, make sure he's okay. That one hurts. So Coach White down there going to make sure he's good, but again, you got to do your concussion protocol situation here. Make sure he can see everything, but that's a hard hit right off the helmet.
Yeah, he tried to kind of turn and get out of the way. Luckily, turned the correct way, and coach is checking him out down there. I think he's going to be okay.
Yeah, looks like he's good. Didn't do the fingers or anything, because sometimes if you can actually be competent in the whole thing, they're just gonna leave you out there.
Can you imagine playing back in the day with no helmets? Those guys playing the game.
That was very dangerous. His first pitch gets in there for a strike.
Here comes some run action. He's putting it on right here. It's probably that stop steal. Looks like it. I mean, to defend this, what you want to do is you want to throw the ball to the shortstop in the middle of the field and just walk him back to third.
Back over to first base side. He'll be safe.
I'm sorry, walk him to first and checking third the whole time. But they have to do something to show that's not just going to give this free base and then a hit makes it 12-4. I think it's coming this pitch.
Lawson comes set, fires.
There's the delay again. Same play. Rip it to him. And he's going to break. Now go get the out.
And now just go get the out, get the tag, and we'll end the inning right there. So able to get the out there. Again, the run does come home to score. Makes us now an 11-4 ball game. But, I mean, hey, at least you got the one. You needed the one. You sacrificed the run. It makes this now a 7-run ball game. But now you got to go in and get some runs.
Yeah, so, I mean, at least we got an out there. That was progression there. I think, the other thing Tyler can do there is really sell that with a pump fake. And then, that guy at third was really baiting him into throwing that ball as you pump fake it and then you slip your third baseman in behind. I think we got a shot at the guy at third there. But, again, things that we can work on in practice and get better at. It's good for our young kids to be able to see this.
Absolutely. Well, we'll be right back here in 30 seconds here with more Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com.
At TCRI Energy Services, we know success starts with setting goals and working hard to reach them. That's why we're proud to support the athletes of Campbell County as they chase their dreams this season. Whether it's on the field or in the classroom, dedication and teamwork make all the difference. From all of us at TCRI Energy Services, good luck, athletes. Keep pushing forward, stay focused, and remember, every goal achieved is a step towards success.
And welcome back out here to Latke Memorial Stadium, Gillette, Wyoming. The wind just keeps breathing along. It's been a very windy day.
Windy summer.
It has been. But at least it feels good.
I know. I'm just trying to keep this outfield green as a challenge with the wind every day, and it hasn't been that hot, but just the wind of it.
When state baseball is going to be over here, and for the Division I side, the Division II side is going out to Green River. So, I mean, it's going to have, as we've been talking about, a lot of tournament games going to be on this field this year.
Yeah, we're super excited to host it. I think we've hosted it in my time 3 times. State tournament in 21 years. So anytime you get a chance to host it, it's a special time, and so we're looking forward to playing our best at the end of the season and making a run at it. And field's in great condition, obviously, and just got to get this. A lot of fence painting going on, and luckily for us, we know a lot of cheap labor, a lot of players. So
there you go,
coaches.
A 1-1 count. That's going to be chopped back up the middle. Lawson trying to leg this one out. Shortstop, good throw, good catch. Grabbed it. 6-3 out.
Chopper grabbed by the shortstop.
Chopper didn't work the speed the way that it needed to get out of the infield. So it'll be 1 gone in the inning.
The catcher, number 11,
It's 11 to 5.
Tyler Reed.
Should be 11-4. I don't know why my scoreboard says 11-5. Might have misclicked.
I'll tell you one thing that's going to be different about this state tournament is, you know, you got teams. I think it definitely will bring the best 8 teams to that state tournament.
Oh, yeah.
And your first round matchups in the past have been, you know, very seldom do you get an upset. And I think
This year it's going to be.
you're going to have, you know, you're going to have to really think about that if you go in and you've got a, you know, a 3 or a 4 seed that's playing a 1 seed or a 2 seed. Is you got to really think that pitching through, and that only makes day 2, 3, 4, 5 even better. As a coach, you got to think that through of how you're going to win each day, and win game 1 is, you know, in the past you get that 1 seed. It's a little almost like a bye in a way. You get Rock Springs or somebody like that first, and you can kind of do what you want, throw who you want within reason, you know. But I think it's definitely going to be a little different look this year.
Well, after a 4-pitch walk from Tyler Reed, he's going to be at first. Bunt pulls back from Dylan Cope, goes 0-1. Yeah, and something that, or it's going to be 1-0. But one thing that obviously I'm working on is we got a multi-camp setup that we're working on, trying to get that set up for state. We're going to try and do some testing during the Lad Key. So if anybody's tuning in, wants to help produce and help do with that, please reach out, because that's going to be a fun time. As that pitch is going to go inside and miss, goes 21. Yeah, the goal is to cover the whole tournament.
It's sure changed, you know, in the last 10 years of just being able to go watch the game after you play it. And,
yeah,
you know, even the other night in the motel, we were rewatching, you know, games from last year at the state tournament. Coach Stearns had yet to watch the 7th inning against Sheridan.
Yeah.
And I said, you got to watch it. You know the ending. He's like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't go back to that. It was too nerve-wracking. And I finally made him watch it. I said, you know what's going to happen. We're going to win, right? So kind of laughing about it. But to be able to go back and look at those memories, and at the same time use it as a, you know, as a scouting thing, and family being able to see it.
Definitely helps out. And it's also nice because since we're now using the YouTube side of things, everything just automatically archives.
Yeah.
So I don't have to like push everything over and have to download and save all the games. So it makes life a little easier for me. As there's 2 gone, that one's going to get in there for a strike and goes 0-2. And then I've got pictures that I'm about to, you know, get set up and posted as Ray Hawk and Luce Craig and a whole bunch of Reiner's parents snapped some pictures for me at the Idaho Falls tournament. So we'll have those getting posted hopefully by tonight. I've got all the pictures downloaded. I just got to create some folders to kind of share out.
Yeah, what an awesome thing, and what a great group of parents.
Someone shot down right field side. That's going to be down for a base knock, so run comes home. So that 5 that I had up on my scoreboard, I was just predicting the future. Yeah, great. I mean, can't ask for better parents.
No, so supportive of our young men and the program, and always taking care of us. The other day in Idaho Falls, get a doubleheader day, and all of a sudden in between games we've got a full picnic style layout, and everybody's got food and drinks, and
you know,
go above and beyond for sure.
It started out, I was talking with Mrs. New, and she was just one thing she was talking about. She was like, yeah, you know, I was bringing like little snacks and stuff, and then here comes the Shrugs, and they bring in a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, it was really cool. Nice all-around picnic, and, you know, they don't leave the radio guy out. They're like, hey, come grab food, so, you know, it works out.
Part of the team. There you go.
Yeah.
You ready?
So 2 count coming. You're going to Riker the pitch. It's going to miss high.
Well, my 6-year-old daughter the other night said, if I stand outside the dugout and point at you, it means I want nachos. So I had to bring food to the dugout, and I said to my wife, I said, you know how against this I am, right? With what I do, I can't go bring food to the dugout. I'm not going to be one of those parents. But for your 6-year-old daughter, you do about anything.
Yep.
So she got the nachos, and after the game, we got a text that said, please no more food to the dugout. So Coach Pearl's to blame for that one.
Absolutely. Well, you got to take care of the daughter, you know.
Yep.
She's princess. She gets whatever she
pulls
wants.
on the heartstrings for sure.
Well, that is a 1-2-3 spot. Once again, Riker Upsall 6-4 out as we will head now to 6th inning. It is the Cubs. I'll leave this thing 11-5. We'll be back.
Looking to control access to your property? Trust GateTech, your premier access control partner. With over 20 years of experience, GateTech offers custom-designed automated gates for sale or rent, backed by long-term service agreements. Whether it's industrial, commercial, or residential, we build systems that fit your needs and your budget. From simple remote entry to systems you can control from anywhere in the world, we've got you covered. Call 307-939-GATE or email gatetech@westernserviceswi.com.
When it comes to purchasing a new or pre-owned vehicle, White's Frontier Motors makes buying locally easy. Their lot is filled with only the best new Chevy and GMC vehicles. Or are you looking for pre-owned? White's Frontier Motors has you covered. They have a vehicle for every budget. Stop by 444 Skyline Drive or browse their inventory at whitesfrontier.com. Don't forget their $1,000 price match guarantee. White's Frontier Motors, proud supporter of our local businesses, students, and athletes. 682-8851.
And welcome back out here with more Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BasonToRadio.com. Well, to the top of the 6th inning we go. And we have a new pitcher coming out on the bump here for the Rustlers. As it is going to be Beck Swecker. As Coach, go ahead and give us those final tallies from Brody Lawson.
Yeah, Brody gives us 3 innings, gives up 6 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, struck out 3. Brody did not walk a hitter, I don't think.
I don't think he had any walks in that part.
And now we've got Beck, who...
Someone's going to be popped up first base side, now traveling all the way into foul territory, able to hold on to that. 2 hands Beck, but he is able to hold it down and get the out.
No, Beck can be effective. He's got a little funky delivery to him. And the ball comes out a little different, and he's shown the ability, if he gets it going, he can be tough up there. And see if we can get a couple scoreless innings here and make this interesting at the end.
So while P1 goes down, and that's going to go off the outside, goes a ball with no strikes. Here to Lane Delzer. Pitch is going to miss, 2 balls, no strikes. Rocks back and fires outside 3-0. You know, the one thing that would be kind of cool that was out there at the Idaho Falls tournament was having a track mat. Seeing how your pitches and everything go on that part, see the speeds.
Yeah.
Goes 3-1. So if any big donor out there listening wants to get that out here for the
well, it's nice for our guys to see
team.
because I think you know, everybody thinks that they throw 80 miles an hour, and
yeah,
then all of a sudden they see it, and it's like when we bring out the radar gun and bullpens and whatnot, it's kind of eye-opening to them of, oh, I guess I'm not 80 miles an hour. I'm, you know, 72 or whatever most of the guys were. And
so that 3-2 is going to turn into a walk. So after a P1 turns into a walk, runner at first. There's still one gone, though. That's going to bring up Tommy Sitz. Tommy singled his 2nd trip. Got into the 4-6-3 double play back in the last time around. As Machen was the one who hit him into that. His first pitch goes in for a ball.
Oh, Beck's got to slow down here. He's rushing through pitches. He's got to slow down, be present where he's at. He's got to get the baseball in play here for double play.
Ball with no strikes goes over to first. He'll be safe.
You notice that pattern today, Chase, is the pick always comes on the second pitch, isn't it?
Yep, every single time. I mean, that's why here on the first pitch, they've always got this big lead.
Yep.
I mean, I've caught it since game 1.
That's six balls in a row here now.
Yeah. And when you pick up that pattern, I mean, it's like, okay, hey, they're not going to throw here, go. The pitch is going to get in there for a strike, goes 21.
This is a hit and run action right here. There's going to be some, I would guess, a hit and run or some type of run action going here.
11-5 the score, top of the 6. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Good time to pick. Coach Evans is thinking the same thing here. Kind of a hard guy to hit and run on because he's been kind of effectively wild, but I think you try it right here and you go. There he goes. There's the swing. He's trying to hit behind him.
And that ball's going to be fouled away. Goes 22.
Good count to do it in. Now I think you probably look at stealing the bag. Either this pitch for surely 3-2 he goes, though. If he gets to 3-2, he's definitely running.
Yeah, if he was able to get that one a little more to the left, that would have been a beautiful hit and run situation. That one's going to be fouled back. Out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, the Rough Riders will be taking on Miles City Outlaws tomorrow. It'll be a 1 game instead of a double header. Throws over to first. Going to be safe there. It's going to be a 7-inning ball game. And then heading out to Sturgis on Thursday. So they'll be taking on the Sturgis Scoopers. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be smacked down. Good dive attempt there by Hamilton, but not going to be able to grab it down. So single on the way here for the Cody Cubs once again. So just another single. And a runner moves over to first and second.
Second baseman, number 14, Gage.
Even if you were running a hit and run situation, I still want to test it to try to get that runner to third. Would have possibly been gunned down.
Yeah. Here comes the drag.
First offering. You know, you don't see, that's one thing that I haven't seen a lot in American Legion ball is the drag bunt. You see normally just kind of that bunt that kind of just sits there, but I don't see the drag as much anymore.
Yeah, I think, for me right here is for me, I would try to almost double steal this just with the success they've had today on it.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Maybe a fake bunt, double steal.
Pitch fouled away.
Now you're not going to fake bunt, obviously, with 2 strikes, but see if you can get a rhythm here from the timing from Beck. And
I mean, you're sitting with an 0-2 count, and honestly, even with the one, I really thought they were going to try to bunt this one again because, I mean, look at the bunt defenses staying against the Rustlers so far. Just has not been up to par the way that the Rustlers should be. So 0 balls, 2 strikes, 1 gone. And they've been putting that to the strengths. I mean, we've seen a couple balls that flew over the head over the first base side and had some trouble picking up the ball. Cody's had some issues with it too, but more of it has gone towards the Rustlers. The 0-2 outside. And goes 1-2.
Beck's got to be careful here. He doesn't fall in a pattern of his looks. He's got to keep mixing his looks to second. Coach is going to pick up on that pretty quick. He's in a 1 look constantly right now.
That one's going to be shot back out right field side. It'll be over the head out to the warning track. That's going to be down for extra bases. Here comes 1 run on the way. He comes home to score. Only 1 comes across. It's 12-5.
Well, now you got to cut it. You got to cut the infield. 1 more run pretty much makes it 8. It does make it 8, I guess. And
just 7-run lead right now.
You got to cut it off. Down on the green and take your chances.
So runner sitting at second and third with only 1 gone in the inning. Squeeze play? here for Cody?
I don't think you do with the left-handed hitter. I think it's super risky with it. I'm not saying he won't, but I think it's easy for the catcher to see it with, with the left-handed hitter, you see it all in front of you.
Right.
They are going to go like a safety, and they throw behind him, dang it.
And a run's going to come home to score. That makes it the 8th spot. That is an 8-run rule inning spot. Now, Rustlers still have a chance to tack on runs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And they are the home squad, so they do have that offering option. Ball and no strikes, one gone.
May see it again here. It looked like a safety squeeze where he's just going to read it if he does bunt it.
So here's the pitch, and that's going to miss high.
You got to go from the stretch here if you're back, giving him way too big a lead.
2 balls, no strikes.
Baiting him into thinking about it more when you're going from the full.
Swings and misses, goes 21.
Now, if you're going to see it, it's going to be here on 2-1. Let him swing one time.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of pitchers come from the windup at this point, but I've also
there it is, 2-1.
The bunt
offered at
goes
it.
Up.
It was a safety.
Goes 22. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
It's a helpless feeling, when they do it and it's hard to defend it.
That one's going to be grounded up first base side, touched and throws home. Not going to be there. Possibly could have had that play at home, but instead it's a run that comes home across, and now this makes this a 9-run ball game. Oh. See if I got it in time or not. No, I missed it. You got to be like right perfectly on it, hit that same free
I don't
play,
know.
go out to that
you're
next
pushing
thing,
so many buttons over there. I don't know what's going on.
There's a lot of buttons sometimes. There's 2 gone in the inning, 14-5.
It's crazy all the buttons he's pushing here and keeping you guys up to date with it still.
So no balls in 1 strike. That one's going to go
effectively wild back,
yeah.
Isn't he?
Yeah. That was
when he's in the zone, he's pretty tough. He just kind of about wrangling it in a little bit. That one's behind him.
And that one's going to hit him. Ryder's going to be at first.
It's almost rushes through his delivery too much. He's got to slow down here and just make a couple pitches.
Two gone in the inning. Runner sitting at first. Here's the pitch. That one needed to be a little bit higher. Goes 1-0.
What's that crowd mic you got down there, Chase?
Yep, got a nice crowd mic.
I got the baby crying on it and everything. It's like you're at the ballpark right here.
Love it. It's gonna be fouled away. Love the microphones that, you know. I spent extra just to make sure that I had that, the system and everything. It picks up everything, and I love it. The bat swings. Oh. It's 1-1. That one's going to be slow. One thing that I've always learned about a radio broadcast more so is that when you can add the actual crowd noise into it, either like a hard hit on football or the, you know, basketball dribbling or anything, it just makes
the whole experience.
It just makes it. I mean, even like the crisp of, you know, even college games where you get the wood bat. Oh.
Yep.
So 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the 21 outside.
So Beck's too worried about the runner right here. I mean, he's not. When they got a 14-5 lead, Coach White's not gonna, you know, run right here. He's got, you know, kind of the.
Ball's going to miss high in ball 4. Runner's going to be at first and second.
Just kind of the ethics here of baseball is he's not gonna run when he's up 9 and open something up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That he's a classy guy, and he's got their 9 runs and everything from here on out. I'm not going to say they're going to stop playing hard, but they're probably not stealing bases up 9, I wouldn't think. He's got to focus on finding the strike zone here.
Yep.
Riker's got to get out of there again.
Here's the pitch, gonna get in there for a strike. Goes 1-1. Oh, and a strike. It's back out over to 2. Runners sitting at first and second.
This is our 6-for-8 guy right here.
Yeah, he is. He's been having a day.
Pitched a 7-inning complete game and goes 6-for-8. There he gets hit. And Coach Evans is going to have to make a decision here of how to get this last out.
I mean, you're still in a position where you can avoid the 8-run rule spot, but you got to get out of the inning quick.
Yeah, we got Phillips here, the 3-hitter with the bases loaded, and he can kind of unleash right here on his pitch. The breaking pitch, I'm guessing, is ruled out. He hasn't been able to command that, so it's sit and rip.
Could open up the door quite a bit. 3 runs have already come across here on this top of 6.
That's a balk.
And that's a balk. You got to throw.
He didn't step off.
Did I call a time or call a balk? Now they're going to talk about this. I think that
You got your replay on that, Chase?
No, I think we were too busy talking here that I might have missed it. We'll see. I should have saved it. But yeah, no, did not get it.
We got a balk there. I don't think he stepped off.
Yeah, the hand went up and
that's just one of those where you're, you know, on the mound, you just kind of lost it and you picked a first and not even really thinking that the bases are loaded and no one's holding the runner there anyways.
Yeah, it will be a balk. He did not step off.
You're not going to get an argument from Evans or Haymeyer. They know it was. And again, just a young kid that just kind of forgot what he was doing and learned from it.
Another one comes across, makes this 15-5. Now you're in a 10 spot here. So here's the pitch, swings and misses. Goes for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1 outside. Good stop by Tyler Reed. Goes 1-1. Those are some of the hardest ones to catch. If you're a catcher.
Yeah, it was playing on turf. Sometimes you can get a little lackadaisical with that backhand, you know, and going out to it. It was a great stop, but you would like to see right there is him slide to that and bodied up.
That's going to be bodied back out to left, and that will just go foul. Got the sweet spot on the bat, just a early swing on that. And 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. Runners sitting at second and third here, 15-5, 10-run spot here for the Cody Cubs. Picks up and fires outside, does get the call and rings him up, and that will put him away for the end of the inning. It is 4 runs that come across here for the Cody Cubs, as it is a 15-5 ball game as the Cody Cubs lead this thing by 10. So we'll be right back here with more of Rustler Baseball 106.7 Legend Basins Radio. We'll be back after this.
Craving something sweet? At the Ice Cream Cafe, we make all our ice cream from scratch right here in Gillette. 24 rotating flavors, dairy-free options, and treats you won't find anywhere else. From our famous sundaes to specialty drinks and ice cream cakes, every scoop is made fresh daily. Visit us and taste the difference. The Ice Cream Cafe, 307.com.
Quick question. Does your building have doors? Good, because eventually they're going to need attention. Walk-through doors, garage doors, commercial, residential, hydraulic. If it opens, closes, rolls, or suddenly becomes not my problem, Architectural Specialties LLC handles it. Supply chain delays, everyone's got excuses. We've got solutions, and we show up with them. Architectural Specialties. We create security on both sides of the door. If it opens, that's us. Give us a call today.
And we'll go back out here with more Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Chase Horsley, the Horseman, here alongside with head coach Nate Perleberg with us. And we appreciate everybody tuning in from the Cody side to the Gillette side, from anywhere in the world that you were tuning in here to Rustler Baseball, 106.7 The Legend, BasonsRadio.com. Beck Swecker is going to be leading things off. Rustlers need at least 3 runs to keep this game rolling along, but it is 15-5. Beck Swecker.
New arm out there, Chase. What's what do we got here? Number 14.
Yeah, I've been trying to wait on their game changer to kind of update to make sure, but yeah, it looks like Machen is going to be the new pitcher out on the bump as Phillips Day is going to be done. The pitch inside.
5 innings for Phillips. Really only got in trouble in that second inning, and then he kind of cruised. Really labored in that second and was able to get through it, and that's kind of the story of this game. We give up the 4 in the top of the third, and Cody hasn't looked back.
2 balls in 1 strike, 21. Swings and misses, goes 22. Goes your 9-1-2 hitters coming your way for the Rustlers. Box back and fires. Machen and rings him up. Puts it away for out number 1. Comes in here, does his job, get the first strikeout the way that you want to. As Chad Hamilton's going to be coming here next. 1 gone in the inning. Here's the first offering, popped up right side, swings at the first pitch. Second baseman calls everybody off and puts it away for out number 2. Those quick 2 pitches here. And
well, thanks for inviting me today, Chase.
No problem. It was great.
I've enjoyed it immensely. It's been fun. It's fun seeing it from this side down there and stuff. And now I can kind of armchair quarterback everybody else. And what would you have done? And why were you doing that? You should do this. And I'm sure what everybody thinks every game that I coach. So it's kind of fun to see it from this side, too.
And it's always a fun time as that's going to be grounded up. Third base side throws over to first. That's going to be a 5-3 out, and that will do your ball game. A run rule spot here as the Cody Cubs come away with the win. Well, Coach, before we close everything out, post-game thoughts. I mean, Cody came out. They scored a lot of runs, 5 runs, 4 runs, 4 runs. I mean, they just could not stop scoring.
Yeah, big time innings on extra chances. You know, anytime, like I said, you give a team like Cody 4, 5, 6 outs an inning, and that's where those big innings, you know, come from. And they took advantage of those today, and they were ready to go. And we just had too many unforced errors today for our Rusties.
Well, it is the final tally of 13 hits off 15 runs. Rustlers with 6 hits off 5 runs. Rustlers also came away with 5 errors, with the Cody's 1 error so far here in for today's ball game. Again, it's a sweep for the Cody Cubs, and the Rustlers will now move to 2-6 in the conference play. Cody Cubs will now move to 4-2 in the conference play as well. And again, those are big conference games.
Yeah, Cody's going to be a tough out in that state tournament. I mean, they play the game the right way, and I think they have as good a shot as anybody is getting in there, and then you know, causing some damage when they get in there. Both those arms today we saw were competitive arms. They play defense behind them, and that offense has got a lot of ways that they can score. And so no, they're a contender for sure. And for our Rustlers, it's like I said, a lot of today is chalk up for experience, and keep pushing, keep getting better, and they've still got some conference games left to try to make a run themselves.
Absolutely. Well, that is going to do it for us here at Latke Memorial Stadium. Once again, big shout out here to Coach for joining me on the broadcast. Finally got him on. It was a lot of fun. And so, Coach, I appreciate you coming up here and joining me.
Thanks, Chase. Appreciate you, man. Thanks a lot.
Absolutely. Well, that's going to do it for us. We will see you all tomorrow as we will have the Rough Rider baseball back to your way as they will take on the Miles City Outlaws at 2 p.m. coming your way. A 7-inning ball game. And then we'll be heading out to Sturgis, South Dakota on Thursday for some more baseball. Then we get a little break, 3 days, not 3 weeks, but 3 days off. And then we're right back up and going with some non-conference and conference games with the Latke tournament. That's going to be coming up away as well. Very big, busy week. Rustlers will be heading out to Nebraska for the Alliance Nebraska tournament on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And I believe they go through Sunday as well. Is that right?
Yeah, it's a 4-day tournament for them.
Tournament as well.
It's a varsity tournament. So again, you know, the kind of the underlying thing of this whole thing is our Rustlers are getting to play, you know, varsity type teams, and that'll bode well for the future of these guys as players and our program overall. So looking forward to, you know, seeing them go out to Alliance this week and hopefully you know, pick up some wins there and just keep getting better.
All perfect. Well, we're going to go ahead and close this thing out as once again, Rustlers following a sweep today here to the Cody Cubs 7-0 and a 15-5 from head coach Nate Perleyberg to Chase the Horseman Horsley. Thank you guys so much for tuning in here to Rustler Baseball. We will see you tomorrow at 2 p.m. pregame show around 1:40 for Rough Rider Baseball taking on Miles City.